the sun, Chernobyl, and a banana have in common? I know they don't walk into a bar. All of these things have radioactive properties, and I just want to talk a little bit about radioactive units. The reason I wanted to do this video is because there's so many, and I didn't realize just how many they are. The first one we're going to talk about is Becquerel. You might know him because he did win a Nobel Prize alongside Pierre and Marie Sklodowska-Curie. The unit Becquerel describes the disintegration that occurs per second. Multiply that number by 37 billion and you have the Curie. This is the conventional unit of activity. Another unit associated with radioactivity is Gray. It is described as the absorption per matter. So the unit would be joule per kilogram. This would be a very important aspect in medicine, for example. Another form of this unit is rad. You probably encountered this if you played Fallout. 1 rad is equal to 0.01 Gray. That is how the rad is defined nowadays, but back in the day it was defined slightly differently. It was defined as 100 ergs absorbed per 1 gram of matter, and ergs was just 10 to the minus 7 joules. Another unit that was used in the past a lot is the unit Röntgen. If you watched the BBC Chernobyl TV show, you would recognize that this was the standard unit that they were using. This is expressed as the unit of exposure to radiation. From 1930s onwards, it was the standard unit used to discuss radiation and radioactivity. It is defined as the electric charge freed by the radiation in 1 cubic centimeter of air divided by the mass of the air. The problem with this unit was it was only talking about the radiation that actually traveled through air, and we know that sometimes that's not the case. We're talking about human bodies, that there's direct contact as well, and all of these things need to be taken into consideration. Around that time we also had REM, a Röntgen equivalent man. This was basically associated with Röntgen, but it was talking about the effective dose. It was the value representation of how much it takes to start damaging the body. 1 REM is 0.01 sievert. And what is a sievert? The sievert is the SI unit where we represent the dangerous radiation. The sievert is an SI unit to represent the dangers of the ionization radiation. It is defined as the probability of getting cancer and genetic mutation due to the exposure of radiation. 1 sievert is equal to 100 rem. There's probably a lot more units out there, but this is just a quick summary, and if I left anything out, please let me know. I'm holding something really special in my hand. This guy is an inductor. Earlier, I made a series on the capacitor, and the equivalent opposite of a capacitor is an inductor. A capacitor stores energy in an electric field, while an inductor stores it in a magnetic field, i.e. electromagnetism. The principle of an inductor is very different to a capacitor, however. It is a copper wire, or any conducting wire to be fair, wrapped around a medium, such as this wire wrapped around this marker, so that when a current is going through this wire, a magnetic field is created. Hopefully we know that when there is current going through a wire, an electromagnetic field is generally created around one, but this is a unique case where the wire is being wrapped around a coil. The current is very important in this relationship. As the current changes, so does the electromagnetic field. As the current increases, the electromagnetic field increases, and as the current decreases, the electromagnetic field decreases. Changing an electromagnetic field induces a voltage in the coil in the opposite direction of the current. I'll chat about that in a little while. If we look at a wire that has coils in it, we know that there is an electromagnetic field in each coil. Because the coils are so close together, however, they kind of stack on top of each other. There are all these definitions for inductance and how a magnetic field develops inside a coil. And I'm going to give you my explanation as to why this happens. It's probably not exactly the most scientific, but it's the way my mind works. As the current begins to go through the wire, an electromagnetic field is established across the wire as well. And then when the wire coils, the electromagnetic fields start to interact. It takes some time for the coil to sort itself out. There's a magnetic field there, and they're overlapping, and it needs some time to sort out the magnetic field that is there. So initially, when you turn on your circuit, you turn on your current, The coil panics and it needs to stop the current from flowing for the first few seconds because it needs to sort out its magnetic field. As more time passes, more current is allowed to pass through. This is a typical behavior of an inductor in a DC circuit. I was always told never to personify anything in physics, but if your mind works in this way, perhaps this explanation works best. The energy that is stored in the coil is half times the inductance times the current to be squared. And if you want to measure the inductance of your inductor or calculate it, here's a general equation for it. L is equal to n squared mu A over L. A is the cross-sectional area. In the example of my pen earlier, it will be the cross-sectional area here, or if we slice it down the middle, assuming that... Hello! All right, hopefully everything is working. It's been a while since I last streamed, unfortunately. Hi, Labrats. Hello. Hello. Hi, Serial Killer. Hello, Seribot, Laz, KRB, Harry. Welcome in, everyone. Hope you guys are keeping well. You got the first in.
Welcome to Rivendell.
Mr. Anderson. Hi. Hi, Tarek. Hope you're keeping well. Hi, Harry, Pooji. Welcome in, Logitech Gal. I'm okay. Yeah, I'm really sorry about what happened. I was supposed to do so much stuff. I was supposed to stream Monday and Wednesday. And God damn it, I've been preaching how happy I am and how good life has been. And fucking bullshit has to happen as soon as you say, yes, life is good. Yes, I'm happy. And then there's just a lot of shit crashes on top of you. And it's just too overwhelming and hectic. And life is over and, you know, all the good old shenanigans. I'm off to college. Good luck, Serial. Exactly. Listen, it's okay. It happens. We all go through it sometimes. I need some time off. But yeah, it's just very unfortunate that starting from Monday, a lot of things just crashed on me. Like, so many things collapsed on top of me on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And it just became way too overwhelming, unfortunately. That's all it was. But we're back. We back, baby. I got accepted to a research institute for my undergrad program. Congratulations, KRV. Oh, that is amazing. I wish you the best. Are you moving? Can't break that streak. Nice, Serial Killer. Can't be affording to lose them streaks. Those streaks are currency. Yeah, and I've kind of felt bad mostly more than anything of cancelling streams right before, like, taking a lot of time off and, you know, going to full-time lecturing now as well. But listen, life, c'est la vie. C'est la vie, as they say. There's a lot to life. I lost my 7-stream streak though, no. Yes, the 3D printer has been really busy. I printed a really nice thing. I really like this. The bowl. But look at the color. Can you guys see the color tone? It's pretty cool. So it's a filament that's half yellow, half red. And right now I'm just printing the lid. The lid is taken forever to print. It's a nice lid. Yeah, September. 1st of September I start back at work, so basically the next week or so is my last week of full-time streaming, of supposed full-time streaming. You're 3D printing your own fruit bowls. I know. The amount of things that are being 3D printed in this house, lads. I love it. It's such an awesome hobby. Yes, I did. So one of the ones that I've been using the whole time, Tarek, is the bamboo one, the Maker World, that one. The other one that I kind of liked, I'll tell you which one I was kind of looking at. Printables was the other one that I saw as well. So Maker World and Printables were the two places I was looking. I can't find any good, like, projects out there that will hold your hand for 3D printing and electronics, but you know what? It's fine. I know electronics and now I know a little bit about 3D printing, so we'll just build stuff around that. I already have a project ready for Saturday that will be doing electronics, Arduino programming, and 3D printing, so the best of 3 worlds. Hi Ambershee, Salty Booze. I am too feeling a bit like a black hole today. Snacks just keep going in. Yes, so today I thought we'll do fluffy physics. So sometimes I teach proper physics, sometimes we build electronics, sometimes 3D printing, all of that. But today I'm actually going to go into the history and lore of black holes. Literally just sit down, Wikipedia it, look at the story, and I actually 3D printed something in preparation. So it was one of the first things I printed with dual color. Ta-da! It's a Gargantua model. It's really, really cool. I learned about clips as well, which is really, really cool. But yeah, really, really cool. Is that bamboo? It is, yes. It is bamboo. It's an A1. Corby, 240 stream streak. Welcome in. Holy smokes. Cynical Sorcerers. Corby, Ballhorn. Hope I said hello to everyone. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, Vespanana, I missed you there. Hello. Hello, CA. I hope you guys are all keeping well. With 3D printing, you can print your own oddly shaped controllers. It is a 3D printer. Sorry, is the mic picking up the 3D printer or is it nice and calm and relaxing? Where are you going to place all the 3D printed objects? Well, hopefully I'll stop with the obsession of printing anything and everything soon. And instead, I'm actually going to be printing stuff for the house. So there's a few stuff I need to do. I need to fix a few cupboards and there's a few gadgets I need around the house. So hopefully I'm going to be productive and we're going to build useful things. No noise, perfect. This reminds me, this could also be a good inspiration if you want a random project. Let me see what you posted. 3D print mantis blade. There are so many cool cosplay ideas with 3D printing and electronics. There's so many cool things. Hopefully I'm going to be productive. Salty Boo since 1999. I agree, Cynical Sorceress. Your 9-year-old is very, very smart. Hi Daniel, welcome in. Yeah. Anyways, thank you so much for all of you guys for being here today. I am truly sorry about cancelling so many streams and not being in a good mental health kind of mental situation. Like I said, a little bit of bombardment. School, college, work, applications, funding, events, a lot of things happening. Got a bit overwhelmed. Taxes, oh my god, I've been doing my taxes this week and oh, I just can't deal with that. I'm so stressed out of my mind about taxes. Yeah, and on top of it, I got very unlucky with some social media stuff. It happens sometimes. Nothing goes viral. But it seems that sometimes my videos seem to feed into like a viewership, a certain group of people, and unfortunately I've found a negative corner of the universe, and sometimes it's not nice. You know, you wake up in the morning and the first thing you do, well, actually not the first thing you do, but you know, you check your phone, you're not prepared mentally, and the 5 comments you read are all nasty and mean and bullying. So sometimes, you know, your mental guard is down. Yeah. You have a filter on? Yes, I do have a filter. So otherwise you'll be hearing static all the time. Happy tofu is best tofu. What you're printing? I am printing, I'll show you now. I'm printing a bowl, but I'm testing a new filament. If you guys can see by the color, it's a cool filament. So the filament is yellow on one side, maybe you can see it there, half of it, and the other half is red. So when it 3D prints, especially in 2D plane, right? It prints weirdly. So as you can see, it's kind of a yellow color here, and then it's a red color. It's really, really cool. Yeah, so I'm just testing out this new filament, and I thought a bowl would be the best one. Yeah, 2-in-1 bowl. It's a yellow bowl or a red bowl. A yellow bowl or a red bowl. And that's just the lid I'm printing for it now. Thank you, Off. You're very, very kind. But no, look, the internet can be a mean place. The thing is, I just need to remember, I actually get a lot of love and support for my social media. Like, net positive, it's amazing. So let's say a video gets good traction on YouTube, it gets 300 likes, 10,000 views, great. The problem is comments, right? If you liked a video, I'm the same. If I liked a video on YouTube, I'd just press the like button and that's it. It's the problem is that 5 people might dislike it, and those 5 will tend to leave a comment versus the 300 people who liked it and just won't say anything. So you just have to kind of remember that the negativity always feels and is visually more overwhelming than the positive, just because when people want to post a negative comment, they'll post it, you know? Oh yeah, they are humans. Yes. It's not the typical bot stuff anyway. Hi Adam, welcome in. Yes, I'm going to start Control today. So new game. I'm really interested in trying it out. Hi Crimson, Umbra, welcome in everyone. Yeah, but like I said, Twitch is one of those places that it's so easy to build a good community on Twitch because Twitch has the best filtering when it comes to what's the word? Moderation. And even YouTube now, we can actually like ban a person. Well, we can't ban, so yeah, YouTube still needs that ban feature, unfortunately. Ignore those. You're a bit. You're very kind, I say. Did you have a check at the guy I sent? Fully understand if not. The guy? The guy? You sent me a guy? No. What channel was it again? Might have been. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Welcome in, Jima. And you're absolutely right. Usually people aren't... The comments are just nasty for no reason, you know, kitchen jokes and a weird one that's been recently is calling me old and a grandma. I don't know why my age has come up a lot lately. It's a bit of an odd one to attack me over. But, you know, it's stupid. You know what I mean? Like, obviously that comment didn't offend me at all, but it's just stupid comments lately. Really enjoyed your FTL. FTL is really, really good. And if you guys enjoy FTL, watch out for Saturday. There's a special little thing happening on Saturday. Might be, maybe another giveaway. But yeah, FTL is so much fun, and I'm glad I played Spock recently, or I cosplayed as Spock recently and have fun. I'm gonna try Kestrel Run again. I want to try Kestrel again. I think we were so close with Kestrel, and I got so screwed over by that that hacker onto my ship. I was so unlucky, man. Ugh. No then, Goose, I did not see it. I'm so sorry. No. I will try to get around to it. Hi, Hacks. Is it actually part of the Alan Wake series? So I know that they're the creators of Alan Wake, but is it Control in the universe of Alan Wake? It is! Oh my days! I didn't realize it was in the Alan Wake universe. Okay, okay. Alright, okay. I'm gonna ask, not to spoil it, because I don't know Alan Wake very, very well. I've only watched a little bit from Cora and Nate. And I'll go into Control as blind as possible. Let's see what happens. Or should I do I need a lot of backseating, do you think? Do I need a lot of lore information? Maybe I should play the whole series.
It is possible to commit no mistakes
and still
lose.
That is not a weakness.
That is not a weakness. That is life.
Something about this topic drowned me in and spaghettied me. Hi, Fallen Helix. Yeah, so today's topic is going to be so simple. It's actually going to be, what's the word? Wikipediaing. So if you look up history, I saved it actually, history of black holes. I started reading this. I don't know why I went into black holes for a little while. I got really into it. And then I started reading about the history of how the debate of black holes happened, and then we started when sorry if I mispronounce it, Schwarzschild's radius came up again, and I thought, oh, the equations aren't that difficult. Okay, they're difficult, but I mean, they're not that crazy. We can look at the equations and know what each parameter means. So I thought, you know what, this might be a fun little physics segment, and black holes are fun and a fun thing to talk about. But it is a standalone. Okay, I see. Binge in TNG. I hope you're getting a bit better. Have you played Stellaris? No, but it is on my to play list. Fallen Helix. I own the game. And yeah. Is 3D printing easy to get into? I didn't know a single thing about 3D printing a week ago. And now my whole house has 3D printed stuff. There's a few things I'm learning. For example, I fucked up something recently. So this is meant to be a stationary set, and they're supposed to slide in, but as you can see, my design has failed, and I'm getting a lot of cracks lately. Like, my design is failing a little bit, and then if you look very closely, I don't know if you can see, it's hard for you guys to see. Maybe this way you can see in an angle there's stuff sticking out. So there's just little moments where my designs fail a little bit, and I still don't know how to optimize my print before I print it. Do you know what I mean? I'm still trying to figure that out. It's still a lot of trial and error. But look, part of trial and error, if you have a drill at home, with the soft sand tips, that's what I plan to do. I plan to drill a few holes and sand a few things to make it better and perfect. So that's what's the word? That's my plot. Stuff sticking out. Is that the Z seam? Z seam. Maybe I'm misunderstanding what that is, but I don't think so. Do you play any game? Yes, we play every game almost every day, and today we're playing Control. I'm going to start Control later today after we finish a little bit on black holes. Z-seam is the start and stop. No, it's not, definitely then. Because it's a continuous line all around. Do you know what I mean? This damage goes through. I don't think so anyway. That's not just a start-stop issue. Exactly, Sir Devons. Exactly. Hi, human being. Welcome in. Alan Wake 2 has actually more crossover. Does that mean I have to play Alan Wake? Alright, look. Maybe there's good physics in Alan Wake. Maybe we'll be inspired. Maybe we'll be inspired. Hi, Verns. Let me turn on dark mode here so that we can read Wikipedia without getting a flashbang. How does that sound? Go to programming. Oh no, my 3D printer. Okay, there we go. Are we happy? We can see the 3D printer. I've decided to move my 3D printer permanently off my desk here, even though I have really little room left in my room now. But I thought it's more stable because my table shakes. The print is very demanding. Hi, Tom Gunner. Would a solder iron them? Oh, you'd ruin your solder iron though. But that's a good idea. I do have a solder, but I'd be scared about ruining my tip. But you know, I'd be scared about ruining my solder tip. Our printer's noisy. There's plenty of noise in the background, of course, but it's subtle. And if it's doing micro things really, really quickly, it does vibrate. Release, kind of. So another thing I thought it had to do was with curvature space. I don't have it here, but I actually printed something that was like, you know, a circle at the bottom and then it curved outwards and upwards, and I had the same problem, and I thought it might have been rate of curvature, you know what I mean? That was the issue. Like, it was too steep of a curve for the printer to keep up, especially with my 0.4 nozzle and stuff. Maybe not. Again, I'm still messing around. I'm learning. Your full stream on top and just a printer at the bottom. Oh, those TikToks where someone's talking about a topic and they'll have like 2 videos playing at the same time that's completely off topic and has nothing to do with it. Wait, is that for ADHD? I didn't realize that. It works. It's really good. It's captivating. I like it. I like it. Let me make myself smaller here so you guys can see the full wiki page, because I'm not important. Exactly, CA. If you have a 3D printer, I'm just addicted to it. All right, so this is a full wiki on black holes. There's a lot to this. I don't know how much we'll get done, but honestly, I'm gonna try and get done as much as possible. I don't know a lot of stories about black holes. Yeah, it'll be just interesting to kind of be a bit more informed, have a notion or two a little bit more, and just be a bit more on top of the etymology, the history, the contributors. Maybe there's a funny story or two, or controversial story or two. That's also a possibility. A black hole is a massive, compact astronomical object so dense that the gravity prevents anything from escaping, even light. Albert Einstein's theory of general relativity predicts that a sufficiently compact mass will form a black hole. The boundary of no escape is called the event horizon. All good. In general relativity, a black hole's event horizon seals an object's fate, that's very poetic, but produces no locally detectable change when crossed. I guess is the point being that we don't know what happens when something crosses the black hole. The event horizon. We do know of ideas. There are a lot of theories and there's a lot of mathematics behind it. But ultimately, until you test it, until you prove it. In many ways, a black hole acts like an ideal black body as it reflects no light. So black body is a body that absorbs everything perfectly and emits everything. So we did a little bit about that when we talked about Stefan Boltzmann's law. If a black body, absorbs and emits light super efficiently, it has an emissivity value of 1. If it's terrible, it is 0. And you'll notice in thermodynamics and in astrophysics, if you take a module or a course in this, we tend to always approximate that everything is a black body. It's a joke. For example, in physics, always assume that there's no air resistance, always assume a vacuum, always assume spherical. The other joke is always assume it's a black body, in case you're ever wondering about that. It's a shy star, very private. Hi, Ninja. No, I have a meeting. Well, come back after your meeting. Hi, Paleo. Quantum field theory in curved spacetime predicts that event horizons emit Hawking radiation, and we've talked about that before. There was 3 different theories behind how a black hole loses its energy over time. Oh yeah, good question. Let me think about this. What is the entropy of a black hole? This is a talk we had. No, it wasn't with you, chat. Sorry. I had another talk with someone. I'm so sorry. I cheated on you, chat. About physics talk with someone else. There was a really interesting conversation about entropy and black holes. Uno reverse star. With the space spectrum as a black body of temperature inversely proportional to its mass. The This temperature is of the order of billionths of Kelvin for stellar black holes, making it essentially impossible to observe directly. Objects whose gravitational fields are too strong for light to escape were first discovered, or considered, in the 18th century by John Michell and Pierre-Simon Laplace. Oh, that's a name, okay? I think there's a lot of people who might recognize Laplace. In 1916, Carl Schwarzschild, did I pronounce that right? Found the first modern solution of general relativity that would characterize a black hole. If I'm not mistaken, he solved Einstein's equations. He made them out to be the way they are now. It's Schwarzschild. Schwarzschild? Maybe I should Google how to pronounce that name. Was equal to the surface area of event horizon in square Planck units. Really? How to pronounce?
Like a V, right? So Schwarz, not Schwartz.
Schwarz.
And then Schild, not child, not ch, sh. Schwarzschild.
Schwarzschild. Schwarzschild. Yeah, I know it's hard because you can't. The closer letter will be ts there, Tarek, and the English language doesn't have that, so makes sense. For a non-spinning black hole, that's the one, exactly. Schwarzschild. That's a pretty epic name, you have to give him credit. Hi Vogue, welcome in, how are you doing today? Yeah, imagine the tofu metric, that wouldn't be as cool either. Found the most modern solution of general relativity due to his influential research. The Schwarzschild metric is named after him. David Finkelstein in 1958 first published the interpretation of a black hole as a region of space from which nothing can escape. Black holes were long considered a mathematical curiosity. It wasn't until the 1960s that theoretical work showed they were a generic prediction of general relativity. The first black hole was Cygnus, I never know how to pronounce it, identified by several researchers independently in 1971. That was when the first black hole was detected, 1971. This is pretty cool new physics, new science. Black holes typically form when massive stars collapse at the end of their life cycle. After a black hole is formed, it can grow by absorbing mass from its surroundings. Supermassive black holes of millions of solar masses may form by absorbing other stars and merging into other black holes via direct collapse of gas clouds. Okay, that sentence I don't understand. Supermassive black holes of millions of solar masses may form by absorbing other stars and merging with other black holes. Oh, okay. Via direct collapse. Are high mass black hole seeds from the direct collapse of a large amount of material. Interesting. I'm doing alright. Going on vacation. Oh, nice. If I'm allowed to pry, and you can safely tell me, where are you going on vacation? And take me with you. Vacation, please. Please, I need a vacation. I've been on vacation for 2 months and I need another one. Do black holes ever stop? They do, Ryzen Blade. They do. Over time, it's been observed or determined that it's via Hawking radiation that they slowly lose their energy over time. I'm trying to remember how it works because we did do research on this on stream before. Oh my brain. How does Hawking radiation work again? I completely forgot now. But yes, to answer your question bluntly. Yes, that's true. Tarek, it's really, really hard. Hi Funness, welcome in. Found Nose, 55 stream streak, let's go. Hello Risen, Chocolate Mints, Blade, welcome in everyone. Funness man, hello, I hope you're doing well. Oh, the particle-antiparticle pair. Yes. So virtual particles are created, and so the black hole sucks in one of the pairs that's created, and so it's a net energy being lost over time. We need to look into this again properly, but you're right, that's how it does start off. Ooh, Croatia, that sounds amazing. Have an absolute blast with Kali and the rest. That must be so fun. Hi Zir, hope you're keeping well. Imagine a civilization out there I don't even know how you would harness the energy of a black hole, considering the whole concept of a black hole is energy being completely sucked into it. I mean, fundamentally, it's just a gravitational pull, a strong one. So from a distance, you could make some gravitational planetary battery. I don't know. This is very sci-fi and very fictiony. With space tape and prayer. That's exactly how most things are built. Aliens will figure that. Yeah, that's not for us, JK. That's for the aliens to figure out, not for us. Yeah, we haven't really done a lot of harnessing of gravitational fields yet. Yeah, I can't imagine. I can't even like imagine a sci-fi story. Precious. Medjay, 42 months. 42! That's not bad for a pointed-eared elvish Medjay. Thank you so much for your prime, Jay. Hope you're keeping well. Welcome in, welcome in. We're just talking about black holes. Black holes are cool. Let me see how long is left on my print. Jesus, 2 hours. Damn. That print is going for a while. 200 stream streak. Let's go, Jay. It's all wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff to me when it gets. Same, Sparks. Absolutely same for me. Like, this kind of physics is not the physics I'm into. Or, first of all, I'm not an expert in it, but also I have very little interest usually. But I don't even know how I started into this. I opened one wiki page, and I think I opened 3 things, and then there was 4 YouTube video tabs. Yeah. You know when that happens? When you accidentally do a little... Yeah. I think we've all done that before. So now we're here. Now I'm putting you guys through this. Okay. Exist. Black holes typically form when massive stars collapse. There is a consensus that a supermassive black hole exists in the center of most galaxies, and the galaxy that we're in, our own Milky Way, is also supposedly the center of it is a giant black hole that is slowly spinning us around and sucking us in. Hope you're enjoying your coffee chat and your lovely Thursday afternoon. Here's another existential crisis for you from Tiny Toxic Tofu's channel. Because who needs more of those? To Star Citizen and Starfield? I haven't played Star Citizen or Starfield. They're not on my radar. But there's a few games I plan to play soon. Stellaris and Elite Dangerous. They're the 2. Hi, Christian Misfit. And the Big Bang was a formation of the black hole. That's a nice thought. The presence of a black hole can be inferred through its interaction with other matter and with electromagnetic radiation such as visible light. Matter falling towards a black hole can form an accretion disk of infalling plasma heated by friction and emitting light. So if I'm not mistaken, that's so if you know the model of some of the more modern black holes, and as you guys know in Interstellar, Gargantua, that's what these red lights are, or like in this case, but generally speaking, the kind of burning lights that you see around black holes. If you play every game on Steam first, Star Citizen wait, is Star Citizen not out fully? Hi Tetsu. Hopefully you've successfully avoided tax evasion. No, I'm such a goody two-shoes. I literally counted every penny of income that I got because I'm so scared of doing something wrong. But yeah, it was a lot of work, a lot of stress. But I sent the email today. I think all my taxes have been formally put in. So yeah, hopefully it's okay. Oh man, taxes are so stressful. Luckily, my tax lady is lovely and patient with me. In extreme cases, this creates a quasar, some of the brightest objects in the world. So a quasar is like a black hole. You might have seen it, and it has like a pole of light emitting from its poles, from the south and the north pole. It goes pew, pew from either side. They look very, very pretty. Drawings anyway. Stars passing too close to the supermassive black hole can be shredded into streamers that shine very brightly before being swallowed. If other stars are orbiting a black hole, their orbits can be used to determine the black hole's mass and location. We can actually do that with pretty much any planetary object, as long as you can measure, if you know some stuff about a planet, whether it'll be its mass or its orbit or things like that. You can calculate the orbits and the masses of other things. We've done that before on stream. There's really nice equations to be able to do it. Space lighthouses is equal to quasar. That's right. In this way, astronomers have identified numerous stellar black hole candidates in binary systems and established that the radio source known as Sagittarius A at the core of the Milky Way galaxy contains a supermassive black hole of about 4.3 million solar masses. A little bit big. A little bit big. Just a little. It's fine. It's fine. Stellaris takes some learning. Yes, Stellaris looks quite overwhelming to me, for sure. Exactly, Stein, Vulcan and Sparks. You guys are sharing the same brain cell there. The idea of a body so big that even light cannot escape was briefly proposed by the English astronomical pioneer and clergyman John Michell, and independently by the French scientist Pierre-Simon Laplace, and we all know Laplace. Both scholars proposed very large stars rather than the modern model of stars with extraordinary density. Okay. Mitchell's idea, in short, part of the letter published in 1784, calculated that a star with the same density but 500 times the radius of the Sun would not let any emitted light escape. The surface escape velocity would exceed the speed of light. Mitchell correctly noted that such a supermassive but non-radiating bodies might be detectable through the gravitational effects on nearby visible bodies. Chat, 1784? We didn't even have electricity yet. We were only messing around with static electricity. And this guy proposed black holes, did some maths to calculate the size of a sun that is needed for a black hole to do the things that it does, i.e. not allowing light to escape it. Isn't that incredible? Hi, Rogue Jelly. It's so cool to think so many people have thought and proposed so many notions before before even the notions on top of the notions existed. If you look through the history, like Greek philosophers are probably one of the more popular stuff that we've studied. But if you look into like a lot of Indian history and the Islamic Enlightenment age and things like that, you'll notice that even before there were a lot of concepts and ideas that were definitely debated and explored and documented already during those times. Some people were really, really extraordinary and not given the credit that they were due. Of course I know Laplace. That nerd made me learn some extra things in linear algebra about determinants. Oh yeah, I forgot about that as well. You're right. Laplace transform. Ether, yeah, so I think it's spelled A-E-T. So it was kind of disproven. It's maybe coming around again. I don't know. There's a lot of talk about it. Well, so there's a lot of talk about what space is. And so I think ether is being used interchangeably to talk about it a bit. But I think the confusion comes from where originally that word was being used for, and that was disproven. But now we're kind of going back on using it for other definitions. In 1796, Laplace mentioned that a star would be visible if it were sufficiently large while speculating on the origin of the solar system in his books, Exposition du Système du Monde, and asked Laplace for a mathematical analysis, which Laplace provided and published in a journal edited by von Zach. Okay, cool. Scholars of the time were initially excited by the proposal that giant but invisible dark stars might be hiding in plain view, but enthusiasm dampened when the wave-like nature of light became apparent in the early 19th century. Since light was understood as a wave rather than a particle, it was unclear what, if any, influence gravity would have on escaping light waves. That was a really big thing. So I told you the story a little bit historically. Newton, back in the 1600s, right? He was passionate about the idea that light was a particle. They didn't have the mathematics or the knowledge, but his notions and his thought process really pushed it. And for the longest time, a lot of people were pro-Newton. But there was a lot of demonstrations and discussions that light was also a wave. And so there was this, pro-particle, pro-wave debate. And until the Young's slit experiment happened, pretty much everyone just accepted that light was a particle. Newton was this great genius that we had to listen to. And then the Young slit experiment disproved it. And everyone was like, oh my God, light is a wave. And that is the hill that we're all going to die on. And we won't move any further from this. Obviously now we have the dual particle wave-like wave-particle duality nowadays. But it really kind of shook science, but also shook in what direction people did their research and how they thought about things. So all of these ideas shift other people's ideas and thought processes and concepts. It's always interesting to kind of look back through the history of the development of these thoughts. Hey, my gaming chair, right? That's awesome, gal. Oh my God, that emote is so good, isn't it? I see that emote being spammed in slow stream. Mayans and Sumerians. I think all the culture gets influenced by previous. Yeah, absolutely. Like the amount of history, mythology, stories, anecdotes, medicine, the way it's actually been influenced from other cultures. And if you follow that little train track, it's truly, yeah. It would really be an honor to witness time moving in front of you quickly and seeing history progress the way it did. That would be really cool. Welcome back. Sorry, the crunching sound is me eating a croissant. I forgot I grabbed a little snack. Hi, Tails Orange. Croissant is how I say it. Croissant. So now we're going to start talking a little bit about general relativity. Listen, I have a cheap chair as well. I really need to get a better office chair, but look. I don't know if you see it, but like I had to buy a back thing. Now I just need to buy something for my butt, because my butt hurts sitting on this chair. I need a butt pillow. Or I just need to get bigger butt cheeks. I'm not sure. Not bigger. Do I need wider butt cheeks or thicker butt cheeks? The physics of a comfier seat. We could do some experiment on this. Hi, Diaz. How are you keeping today? Both? Both. That's true, Moon. More dense. It means more dense. No, I don't think so. I'll check it out sometime. More dense butt cheeks. In 1915, Albert Einstein developed his theory of general relativity, having earlier shown that gravity does influence light's motion. Only a few months later, Schwarzschild, did I say it correctly this time? Found a solution to Einstein's field equations that describe the gravitational field of a point mass and a spherical mass. So Einstein didn't develop the theory of black holes, but his general theory allowed other people, like all the stuff on black holes is based on Einstein's work. Oh, a German gave me a salute for my pronunciation. I'll take it. That's a win. Don't ask me to pronounce Kirchhoff's laws. I say Kirchhoff's now. Is that close enough? Kirchhoff? I put on a Russian accent and try my best. A few months after Schwarzschild, Johannes Drost, a student of Hendrik Lorentz, oh, we love Lorentz as well, independently gave the same solution for the point mass and wrote more extensively. Oh. The solution had a peculiar behavior, and it is what is now called the Schwarzschild radius, where it became singular, meaning that some of the terms in Einstein's equation became infinite. This is cool. When numbers in physics become 0 and infinity, that's where shit gets really, really cool. The nature of the surface was not quite understood at the time. Tails, I said, no, I haven't. I haven't yet. I'll try and watch it. In 1924, Arthur Eddington showed that the singularity disappeared after a change of coordinates. In 1930... Wait, what? Huh? What do you mean the singularity disappeared after a change of coordinates? In 1933, Georges Lemaitre realized that this meant the singularity was a non-physical coordinate singularity. Arthur Eddington commented on the possibility of a star with a mass compressed to Schwarzschild's radius in a 1926 book, noting that Einstein theory allowed us to rule out overly large densities for visible stars such as Betelgeuse. I probably did that really bad. A star of 250 million kilometer radius would not possibly have such a high density as the Sun. Firstly, the force of gravity would be so great that the light would be unable to escape from it. Secondly, the redshift of the spectral lines would be so great that the spectrum would be shifted out of existence. Thirdly, the mass would produce so much curvature in space-time metric that the space would close up around the star, leaving us outside. So, if you guys know about space-time diagrams, it's kind of like a cloth, a piece of cloth material, and you put a ball in it and it kind of sinks, and so they show like Earth and then a star and then a black hole, and a black hole is like literally like an infinite dip and you can never see it really past point. And so it's saying that the mass would produce so much curvature that the space would quite literally close up, leaving us on the outside. That's an interesting thought process. Hi, Father Dougal. It's Beetlejuice. Is it actually Beetlejuice though? If it is, that's class. And tangles on itself, quite literally. Hi, Omer, welcome in. I'm almost finished my croissant. Yeah, I used to say De Broglie all the time, but it's De Broy. However, Vox, if you want to take my way, we call him De Bro. So if you want to copy that, take that one. Is Minkowski? Oh, is Minkowski bad? Have I been mispronouncing it? Hey, Goober. De Bro's way, exactly. De Bro, exactly. That's what we call him around here. I'm almost finished my croissant. Tetsu, Medjay. I just got a delivery of figurine paint. I'm not saying anything. Just saying I did. Okay, in 1931, Subramanian Chandrasekhar, that's the way I pronounce it with an Irish accent. Chandrasekhar. Sekar? Chandrasekhar. Is that a good shot? Did I do an honorable shot there? But I'm pretty sure this is a famous name, by the way. This is a thing in black holes. Let's give this gentleman some justice and see how to pronounce it.
Is brought to you by pronouncenames.com.
Thanks, Pronounce Names.
Chandrasekhar.
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 Chandrasekhar. Theoretical physicist. Listen, one day, my surname will be also a weird name, maybe, perhaps, and people won't be able to pronounce my name, and I should give grace to people if they'll ever try and pronounce my name. But you know what? We did our best. Chandrasekhar. Solar mass dude. Is it solar mass dude? Calculated using special relativity that a non-rotating body of electron degenerate matter above a certain limiting mass has no stable solutions. What? His arguments were opposed by many of his contemporaries, who argued that some yet unknown mechanism would stop the collapse. They were partly correct. A white dwarf slightly more massive than Chandrasekhar's limit will collapse into a neutron star, which itself is stable. Cool. Okay, so neutron star is the solution to all of these. Chandra means moon. Nice. That's a nice name. I'm pretty sure it's the rule. The cooler your discovery, the harder your name is to pronounce. It's a scam by higher education to torture students. I like it. I like it. In 1939, Robert Oppenheimer and George Volkoff predicted that neutron stars above another limit, the Tolman-Oppenheimer-Volkoff limit, would collapse further for the reasons presented by Chandrasekhar, and concluded that no laws of physics was likely to intervene and stop at least some stars from collapsing to black holes. Their original calculations, based on Pauli's exclusion principle, gave it as 1.7 the mass of the Sun. That's the symbol for the mass of the Sun, I believe. Subsequent consideration of neutron-neutron repulsion mediated by the strong force raised the estimate to approximately 1.5 to 3. Observations of the neutron star, which was thought to have generated a black hole shortly after, have refined the TOV limit estimate to 2.17. Hi Kim, welcome in. I actually know of this paper. It's one of the things that made Oppenheimer the leader for the Manhattan Project. Oh, mine! Evandriel! 17 months, let's go! Thank you so much for the tier 3. Really appreciate that support. Those extra 6 PP points mean a lot to me. Thank you. Thank you for that extraordinary. Bye. Welcome in, welcome in. How are you today? How's your coding going? Thank you so much for the support. Tier 3 gang! Yes, the tier 3 gang that can use my face in beautiful positions. Sorry, I was kind of distracted, but Oppenheimer, like, what was really interesting about his life was that of everyone that was in the project, he was probably not that noticeably famous for his publications or his work. He did a lot of collaborations, but what Oppenheimer was good at was he was very, very smart. But I think he was called lazy. It was the reason why he never won a Nobel, people pointed out, or why he really was never pushed to extraordinary stands. It was because he would get into stuff, really, really interested, and he just wouldn't finish it. He was described as lazy. Not my words, by the way. I'm paraphrasing other speakers and other people who studied his history and his lore. It's just an interesting thought that these kind of papers is one of the many reasons as to why he was a perfect choice for the Manhattan Project, or so people around him described him that way. But also, it's some of the reasons why he never won a Nobel. The shocker. Thanks, Tarek, by the way. Thanks. Appreciate that. Oppenheimer and his co-authors interpreted the singularity at the boundary of Schwarzschild's radius as indicated that this was the boundary of a bubble in which time stopped. This is a valid point of view for external observers, but not for infalling observers. The hypothetical collapsed star were called frozen stars because an outside observer would see the surface of the star frozen in time at the instant where its collapse takes it to the Schwarzschild radius. Oh, I thought I heard tappity taps. Bambi, are you in here? I thought I heard tappity taps. It's so crazy to think about this radius, this thing where time stops. Really cool thought process. Also, in 1939, Einstein attempted to prove that black holes were impossible in his publication on stationary system with spherical symmetry consisting of many gravitating masses, using his theory of general relativity to defend his argument. Months later, Oppenheimer and his student Hartline Snyder provided the Oppenheimer-Snyder model in their paper on continued gravitational contraction, which predicted the existence of black holes. In the paper, which made no reference to Einstein's recent publication, Oppenheimer and Snyder used Einstein's own theory of general relativity to show the conditions on how a black hole would develop for the first time in contemporary physics. Okay, some really big names contributed to this. Yeah, Einstein is very, very interesting. He did so many things right and like set up so many cool things for us, but he was on the fence of so many things that we accept as the norm these days, like basically any of the stuff on Bohr, with Bohr, Heisenberg and Pauli, all that work. Like Einstein was really pushing back against it at the time. I say really pushing back. He seemed to be extreme on both ends. He would push back and probe as many holes as possible, which is really important. But also, he always was supportive, is what I see from other people. Like if you had a crazy ass idea and there was some maths to even mildly back it up, even a tiny bit, he was like, yeah, fucking go for it. You know? So Einstein had extremes for sure. Look, it's always, to be honest, ultimately, no matter what kind of physicist, no matter, I guess this is true to anything, no matter what kind of scientist you are, you're going to be wrong. You're absolutely going to be wrong. And you really need to, yeah, that ego is the thing that can be damaging more than anything. It's okay to be wrong, as long as you're able to change and see when you do. He does stick his tongue out, yes. In 1958, David Finkelstein identifies that the Schwarzschild surface as an event horizon, a perfect unidirectional membrane. Casual influences can cross it in only one direction. Finkelstein created a new reference frame to include the point of view of infalling observers. Finkelstein's solution extended the Schwarzschild solution for the future of observers falling into the black hole. A similar concept had already been found by Kruskal, but Wheeler had not yet understood its significance. Eventually, Kruskal-Tsekheres coordinates helped physics understand black holes from multiple perspectives. And this oh my god, look at that beautiful photo. The first simulated image of a black hole. Oh, gorgeous. That. It's also okay to have an ego as long as it's not killing you or anyone else. It depends, right? Like every characteristic in life can be a what's the word? A positive thing or a negative thing. Like let's say being selfish is considered a bad thing, but to a certain extent, being selfish is really important. Being kind can be considered a good thing, but being too kind is also a problem. You know, each characteristic a person can have can be both a good thing or a bad thing. Same with ego. It's good to have it, and it's bad to have it. Just depends. Let me just check my print. My god, still 1 hour to go? I wonder why the last bit is going to take so long. That image looks baller. So I just want to look at LIGO a little bit. Counterpoint, you can't be too healthy. What are we printing? I'm printing a jar with a lid, Jay, But I commented on it earlier. I'm testing a new filament. It looks so freaking cool. So this is a dual filament. So as you can see from this point, it looks yellow, right? Yellow, yeah. Oh, it's red. Yellow. Red. So it's a dual filament. Maybe you can kind of see it in the background. So half of it is yellow and half of it is like this orange red color. And so when it prints, because of the XY axis remaining stationary, one side will visually look one color and the other side will visually look the other. It's really, really cool effect. And so it's just a little potted lid, and it's very good. This is my first time, I think, using eSun as well. eSun is very good. Fuck yeah, like that is... This shit won't break. Very good. Very good quality. Tiny toxic tofu quality. But the lid, even though the filament is like a third less, it's taking 3 times longer. Yeah, it's just because of the design. What's that old saying? A watch 3D print never finishes. Am I in the programming? I am. So you could show the red shift, blue shift effect with the right... Ooh, could we do a demo like that? I've been thinking a lot, actually, looking at what I can build for physics experiments and demos. Mostly, it's just casings for electronics, which is what I'm going to be doing mostly. So Saturday, we are doing the grand return of Cricket. And so we're going to build Cricket. We're going to program Cricket. He's the motion detecting laser turret. And we're going to build a casing for him. But I don't know how to build a casing. So we're going to have to put the ultrasonic sensor on a motor. We're going to have to design some stuff. It's going to be hard. Yeah, it's going to be a big project. Hi, Jafer. Welcome in. Good morning. A lot less stressed. Yes, a lot less stressed. I was just saying earlier, I do apologize for cancelling so many streams and stuff. Feel a little bit embarrassed that it was just a bit of anxiety and stress that, but look, we all go through it. It happens to the best of us. But I was just really unlucky that everything happened in the last few days. I thought you were going to play Cricket. No. We named him Cricket because when we did the first model, we put zip ties on him and we kind of crossed them across the ultrasonic sensor and the motor. And it looked like, he physically looked like a cricket. So that's where the name Cricket came from. And it stuck. So now we're going to design Cricket properly tomorrow. Not tomorrow, Saturday. I did say I wasn't going to stream Saturday, but I am going to stream Saturday. Yeah, I know. But next week is my last week of freedom. I'm going back to work on September 1st. 1st of September is a Monday. I love my job. Do not complain about your job, Tofu. Do not complain about your job. Let's look at the etymology of black holes. In December 1967, a student reportedly suggested the phrase black hole at a lecture by John Wheeler. Wheeler adopted the term for its brevity and advertising value, and Wheeler's stature in the field ensured it quickly caught on, leading some to credit Wheeler with coining the phrase. However, the term was used by others around that time. Science writer Marcia Bartusiak, is that Polish? Traces the term black hole to physicist Robert H. Dick. Dick? How do you pronounce Dick with an E at the end? Is it Dick or... Whatever way I'm saying this is probably not helping. Who in the early 1960s, is it Dickie? Would it be pronounced Dickie? Oh... That's kind of cute. who in the early 1960s reportedly compared the phenomenon to Black Hole of Calcutta, notorious as a prison where people entered but never left alive. Oh, wow. The term black hole was used in print by Life and Science news magazines in 1963 and by science journalist Anne Ewing in her article Black Holes in Space, dated 18th of January 1964, which was a report on the meeting of the American Association of Advanced Science held in Cleveland, Ohio. So it's popularly credited to John Wheeler from 1967, but in reality there is documentation from a Calcutta article in the 1960s and another science journal article in 1964. So the term did exist before, and I'm guessing it's hard to really truly give credit to the one person that we know of. Sometimes Dickie. Properties and structure. The escape velocity from a black hole exceeds the speed of light. The formula for the escape velocity is, we've derived this, is root 2mg over r. Not lowercase g, that's the gravitational constant. We make it even simpler sometimes though. Sometimes. I'm trying to remember. There's another form that we do. But close enough anyway. So an object radius r, m is the mass of the object, g is the gravitational constant, 2 is just a number. Imagine 2 is just a number. When the velocity of the speed of light c, the radius rs, becomes 2mg over c squared, is called the Schwarzschild radius, that value. When we sub in for v, you just replace v, velocity, with c, which is the speed of light, square it all out to get rid of the square root because it's ugly on the right-hand side, rearrange the equation to find r on its own, and this is the formula, 2mg over c squared. OMG, am I right? We're building a vase, a pot, container. Oh, a really cool thing I printed was a container with a screw lid. The screw lid worked really well. I was very pleasantly surprised how good a screw lid is when you 3D print it. The no-hair theorem. Oh, I don't know about this theorem. Let's read this. The no-hair theorem postulates that once it achieves a stable condition after formation, a black hole has only 3 independent physical properties: mass, electric charge, and angular momentum. The black hole is otherwise featureless. If the conjecture is true, any 2 black holes that share the same values for these properties or parameters are indistinguishable from one another. Is this like electron pair theory thing? That, oh no, not electron pair theory. The one electron theory. Is there like a one black hole theory out there as well? Every single black hole is the same black hole. Maybe. These properties are spherical because they are visible from the outside a black hole. For example, a charged black hole repels other like charges, just like any other charged particle. Similarly, the total mass inside a sphere containing a black hole can be found using gravitational analog of Gauss's law, far away from the black hole. Likewise, the angular momentum, as in, the spin, can be measured from far away using frame dragging by gravitomagnetic field through, for example, the lens theory effect. I have never studied this before. This is a new thing for me. I've never heard of this before. Hi, Otto. Welcome in. Yeah, there was a paper recently published about the fact that we could be, there was a postulate, a thought process behind the idea that we could be in a black hole. How are you keeping, Otto? When an object falls into a black hole, any information about the shape of the object or the distribution of charge in it is evenly distributed along the horizon of the black hole and is lost to the outside observers. The behavior of the horizon in this situation is dissipative system that is closely analogous, why do I always butcher that pronunciation, to that of a conductive stretchy membrane with friction and electrical resistance, the membrane paradigm. This is different from the other field theories, such as electromagnetism, which do not have any friction or resistivity at a microscopic level because they are time reversible.
You have done nothing but lied. You are a liar. You are a self-confessed liar.
Oh. Forgot about this. No, it's been a few years since I studied all of this. I just was thinking, sorry for my silence. I know it's unusual to be silent. Yeah, it's really weird cause effect because it's like it's the whole virtual and non-virtual particles existing, and oh, there's a really interesting idea about it as well. Is it pair production? No, not pair production. What is it called again? Where energy is borrowed in the future to create pair particles. It's like, oh, physics gets really weird. Your silence is very fascinating. You see, the thing is, these ideas are really cool, and I could read up on it from a layman perspective, but the mathematics in it, it's hard, man. Do black holes? Yes, they have angular momentum, yes. So they do spin. They have spin. Gravitational and electric fields of a black hole give very little information about what went in. The information that is lost includes every quantity that cannot be measured far away from the black hole horizon, including approximately conserved quantum numbers, such as that as the total baryon number and lepton number. This behavior is so puzzling that it has been called the black hole information loss paradox. We've heard of that paradox before. Physics turns into magic. I cast fire. I mean, yeah. What I think one of the early, there was a book series for middle-aged kids. It's not called middle-aged kids, tofu. They're called teenagers. Young adults, yes. It was a magic story. Were they like in a circus or something? But they were trying to use physics to explain how magic works. It was my first kind of encounter where physics was used to explain magic. Middle-aged kids, yeah, no, I'm sorry about that. Blower, welcome in. Oh, sorry. Bit of a rant. But listen, if that's exactly what we're here for. I think we're here for tofu rants anyway. I think I'll look through the physical properties. I'm actually interested in this. Although I'm going to start. If I do this, we might never get out of here, chat. It's begun. This is how every little research starts with me. I open one wiki page. It starts with one tab. We better be careful here. So we're just going to look into the black hole information paradox. Is a paradox that appears when the predictions of quantum mechanics and general relativity are combined. The theory of general relativity predicts the existence of black holes. There are regions of space-time from which nothing, even light, can escape. In the 1970s, Stephen Hawking applied a semi-classical approach of quantum field theory in curved spacetime to such systems that found that an isolated black hole would emit a form of radiation, Hawking radiation. He also argued that the detailed form of the radiation would be independent of the initial state of the black hole and depend only on its mass, electric charge, and angular momentum. Was it something that the bigger the black hole, the slower it radiates Hawking radiation? So the smaller, so as the black hole gets smaller, it accelerates its, speed of getting smaller. My English isn't very good here. Oh, sorry, Vox. It's maybe there is a dark mode. I think there is, but I'm using an extension called dark mode on my Google. On Google. Oh, cause effect. I'm actually very careful about that stuff. I try not to do YouTube videos for copyright reasons. It's very weird. I don't think I understand copyright laws very well, because some of the biggest Twitch streamers and some of the biggest YouTubers do reaction videos. So I love Veritasium. I promote him all the time, and I watch Veritasium all the time in my spare time. But yeah, I don't do reaction videos. I'm very worried about copyright issues. But yeah, again, I don't understand how it works. Some of the biggest Twitch streamers and YouTube streamers, they do reaction content all the time. They just take a video and watch it. Yeah, I'm just very wary. Sometimes we do watch some YouTube videos, short little ones, electronic ones to help us. Especially if it's a segment, not the whole thing. It has to be transformative, exactly, yeah. Yeah. Exactly. It's hard to know for sure. So I'm just on the safer side usually, with these ideas. The information paradox appears when one considers a process in which a black hole is formed through physical process and then evaporates away entirely through Hawking radiation. Hawking's calculations suggested that the final state of radiation would retain information only about the total mass, electric charge, and angular momentum. Since many different states have the same mass... There's no ghosts in space, Fizerp! Hi, Fizerp. Suggests that many initial physical states would evolve into the same final state. Therefore, information about the details of the initial state would be permanently lost. Oh, okay. However, this violates the core precept of both classical and quantum, that in principle only the state of a system at one point in time should determine its state at any other time. Never thought about these kind of problems with information loss, but this is a big thing. If you guys remember, I hate to mention it, but Maxwell, yes, Maxwell's demon. This is all, yeah. We have to be careful about Maxwell's demon. We don't want to, yeah. To anyone who doesn't know the channel lore, Maxwell's demon's thought experiment pisses me off to no end. I hated that experiment. Yeah, exactly, cause effect. I am careful. Oh, still ankle. It's not even that I don't want to get caught automatically. Sorry, I mispronounced your name. Ankylosmus. It's more so even ethically, you know. I feel bad when we just sit and watch someone else's content. I don't know. Yeah, I do feel guilty, and yeah. And the paradox was resolved theoretically because the information was actually stored in the surface of a black hole. Yes, yes. So these paradoxes have been solved. They're, what's the word? Historical. So Maxwell's demon is solved as well. It's this idea that information is energy. That's where it kind of originates. That thought process comes from. I think that's where it originates. Maybe I'm wrong, but maybe correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Maxwell's demon is the paradox that set motion to the notion that information is energy. Or information is... Yeah, no, it is a parameter that cannot be destroyed or lost. Okay, here we go. Here's the solution. I'm gonna check my phone really quickly that nothing is wrong. Good, looks good. Mom sent me a thumbs up. That's a good thing. If you guys send me a message, I always check if you're dying first. If you're not dead, all good. It is now generally believed that information is preserved in black hole evaporation. For many researchers, deriving the Page curve is synonymous with solving the black hole information puzzle. But views differ as to precisely how Hawking's original semi-classical calculation should be corrected. In recent years, several extensions of the original paradox have been explored. Taken together, these puzzles about the black hole evaporation have implications for how gravity and quantum mechanics must be combined. The information paradox remains an active field of research in quantum gravity. So, if you've heard of the term quantum gravity and the notion and the idea behind it, that's usually one of the cornerstones of studies in the field. And that is probably one of the most popular requests I get on Instagram to do a video explaining quantum gravity, and I have no notion about it. I don't have a single original thought process for it. I'm so sorry. Yes, entropy and information being linked together. It's a really cool, like, so I didn't like it because I didn't realize as much at the time that the notion that information was energy or a thing. Sometimes I don't like the thought experiments, you know, Schrodinger's cat, Maxwell's demon. There's all these different thought experiments that piss me off because there's no way that they could happen. So, but I know why. I know. Okay, don't be pedantic with me. I know why they're thought experiments. That's not the point. I have no more tea. I need tea. Thanks a million, by the way, for the follows. Really appreciate everyone coming in, if you guys are interested. Today is a very fluffy day on stream. By fluffy, I mean, usually we do like a bit more proper physics. But like I said, recently I opened a tab and I went into black holes and I started looking at it and I forgot everything. And so, yeah, just got interested in it and I thought I'd read and share with you guys. Yes, maximum. Where entropy is at maximum and where entropy is a minimum in the world. And how we humans exist. It's a straight line, right? We're riding this straight line. Oh, okay, sorry. We're riding a line from point A to B with entropy. But it's not a straight line, is probably the better way of describing it. There's a few wiggles, there's a few moving parts, there's shit going on. And so Earth and life on Earth is the shit that happens accidentally with entropy, where it's just a statistical probability that something like this would happen. We are, ladies and gentlemen, a statistical probability. We're an accident amongst accidents. Oh, that sounds like what my mom said about me. I'm going to take a quick break here and pee and grab a coffee, and I'll be back in a couple of moments. When I come back, we'll continue chatting for a little bit. Just a little bit. Maybe I should just zoom in on the 3D print. How long is left? Let me see. Still 1 hour. I'm surprised how long. It looks really almost done, like. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. 07 lab rats. The way I would look at Ohm's law is by looking at it from the perspective of an electron. We're going to look at an electron specifically, like one individual electron. So let's check out this buddy, okay? So we have an electron here. He's all chilling. He's not having a good time, okay? And what is an electron? It's a particle that has a bit of mass, tiny bit of mass, and it has a negative charge, right? It is negatively charged. So what current fundamentally is we're analyzing the movement of electrons. We're analyzing the movement of electrons over time. So how many electrons pass per second? That's basically what you do. Do you know those races when there's horse races and there's a person with a gun, like a measuring gun kind of thing, and they're watching when the horse passes by? That's basically what current is. It's a guy with a gun and he's measuring how many electrons pass and how quickly. That's exactly what current is. Now, an electron is negatively charged, right? How do you move a negatively charged particle? Do you remember from relationships, toxic relationships advice? They say opposites attract. So you set a positive charge and it makes the electron run really quickly. It's basically the way you want to see voltage as, so we're going to look at voltage now, is that you set something to a positive charge at one side and the electron is going to go running to that positive side because it's like, oh, absolutely delicious potential difference there. That's a positively charged thing. I'm negatively charged. We're perfect together. Marry me. Okay. So what happens if I start increasing the voltage? More electrons will want to come there and fast. Well, that's a off topic of debate. That's a little bit distracted, but a lot more electrons will want to go. And so the current increases. So generally, if you increase the voltage potential, you also increase the current. That's exactly it. So if you plot V over I, you get a straight line through the graph like that. But what is the slope of this line? That is the la résistance. Okay, so again, let's look at it from the perspective of this lonesome electron. Okay, and we're going to look at it from the perspective of a copper wire. We have loads of electrons in here, right? And this is the positive side of the voltage, and they're all zooming this way. Okay, they're all running over this way to get attracted to that positive side potential. The wire itself has a lot of imperfections and a lot of things that are getting in the way of the electrons. So the electrons aren't moving as smoothly as they should. Things are stopping them. What's stopping them? Little dudes. Not really, but just bear with me. Basically, little French dudes are stopping and blocking the electrons from getting as fast as possible. And so they are slowed down and not as many electrons are getting to that positive side. That is vive la résistance. That is the little dudes stopping the electrons from getting there. That is a story of this graph, V, voltage against current, and the slope being the resistance. This is how this whole equation works from the perspective of one electron. Ta-da! That's my 5-minute lecture. I did make it up.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Team, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Okay, so what are vanadium flow batteries? So vanadium is an element. In the lab, we get it as this beautiful crystal blue powder form. It's absolutely shiny and sparkly. Please don't eat it. Like, oh, Jesus Christ. Do you know how tempted I was to try to eat this? It's amazing. But yeah, I never did so. There's no odor or smell from it, and it comes in this blue form because of the water in the powder. Usually most powders in chemistry. Hello. Everything. Good evening, Miss Tofu. Hello, Alex. Long time no see. Hope you're keeping well. We have a new place, and so I just moved the camera. And these bitches are gonna go soon. I hate these wall phone things. I have a bit of new wall covers, but I'm building a little metal thing on my wall so I can hang up a lot of my electronics. That's my plan. I'm going to have electronics hanging left and right around the place. That's the plan anyway. But yes, and we're 3D printing. I have coffee on the stove, so I'm going to run and grab the coffee in like 3 minutes. If that's all right with you, lab rats. I'll take some tea then. Oh, my hands are still so sore from digging in the yard. Oh, so many things we did. We dug up a tree trunk in our house. Took 3 hours. Hard mining labor. I'm wearing my Mine Rat t-shirt in theme. What else am I doing? Yeah, no, lot of work around the house, but bits and pieces. We dug it by hand. Well, sorry, we had spades and axes and stuff like that. But yes, we didn't have a machine. We had a hoe. Never forget your hoe. We had a hoe as well. Yeah, dug it up by hand. And I didn't realize how like sore and bruised your hands would be afterwards. Yes, touching grass against my will. Oh, it was a lot of hard work, but we got it done, which is nice. We have a lot of ants, so we're treating our lawn with ants as well. A lot of work. On top of all the other work I have to do. Oh no, here comes the anxiety again. Let's not stop. Let's shush. To be honest, I feel so good streaming. I think I was nervous starting stream. Like I said, my anxiety has been a bit bad the last few days, but like half an hour into the stream and I feel good already, you know. I always forget that stream is a really good therapy. You're also printing at the moment with an A1. So this, well, sorry, someone asked about what I'm printing. I'm printing a bowl with a lid, but I'm testing a new filament. It's the dual filament color. That's so fucking cool. How cool this is. Sorry, it's very pretty. I love this. A little bit of black here. I tried silk for the first time as well. That didn't go that well. I seem to have messed up, but everything else about this is so good. And yeah, so what I'm printing is just the lid that goes on top as well. Yeah, Jewel is really, really good. And just the quality of it is very good, and the print has come out very well as well. I'm really pleasantly surprised by how good Dual is. It's eSun as well that I'm using. You'll be ready to join us in the mines in no time. So on Saturday, we're going to do a long physics session. I might start the stream early, maybe 12 or 1, we'll see, instead of 2. Just be mindful because I'm going to do 2 projects. Not 2 projects, sorry, 1 big project. I don't know if I'll complete it, but I'm really, really interested in completing it. So we're going to be building Cricket. Cricket is the sonar detecting laser turret. So it's a laser turret that moves left and right on a motor. And then when it detects something, it goes pew, 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 pew with the laser. But we need to build it, program it, and then we need to design a print for it. We need to design this will be my first proper robotics project in the sense of building a robot for it. So yeah, we're gonna do all of that on Saturday. GMT, yes. BST, British summertime. IST, Irish summertime. UTC +1. Make it easier. UTC +1. Are there different combinations? I think so. This is yellow and orange or yellow and red. I don't know. It depends how. It kind of matches my shirt, actually. The color tones. FSD, Preserve Standard Time. Into MIT. Oh, wow. I didn't go to a prestigious university. Well, my university was pretty good, but it wasn't prestigious in any way. I don't work at a prestigious university. And I think it ultimately doesn't matter in the long run. Although, maybe maybe, yeah, it depends. It depends. It depends. Or maybe it doesn't. I have no advice. Your life is different to mine. Me and you are not living the same life, and so my advice will not be applicable to you. So no matter what I say, it's not going to be useful. Ultrasonic sensors in cars. So, oh, is it ultrasonic? Or is it... What's the... Wait, is sonar ultrasonic? Or is sonar... There's a word. Infrasonic. Oh my god, I couldn't say the word. I'm gonna grab the coffee. Oh, Bambi! No! Here. Okay. I'm gonna kick her out. So before I kick her out... She's just here to say hi. I don't want her in the room with the fumes too much. You know, she has small little baby lungs. Yes. But yeah, I try not to have her in the room. Even though it's pretty safe, we are ventilated. She's a tiny little thing with tiny lungs. Do you want a treat? Sure. Yeah, I don't like the silk ninja. I didn't like the silk at all. Oh, sorry, Ben. Put you down. Here. 2 seconds. Give you a treat. You can choose any treat you want. That one? Okay, I'll put you down now. Off you go with your treat. Alright, I'll grab my coffee, BRB, chat. I'm just gonna let you look at the 3D print. Enjoy the 3D print. Hello! Hi everyone, so sorry about leaving you all during the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Well-timed raid, absolutely, absolutely. Welcome in. A floofy raid, in fact. And I see so many familiars. Mosmore, welcome in, welcome in. How was your stream? I hope you're still here. If you have a few seconds. Oh yeah, there you go, you're here. How was your stream? How did it go? Welcome in, welcome in. So sorry, I went to grab myself a cup of coffee and we have a bit of the 3D printing stream going on. That still only counts as one. To any of the raiders, if you still are here, welcome in. My name is Tiny Toxic Tofu. I stream science and technology education and I play video games. So we're just kind of finishing up a little bit about lore and history and stories about black holes. How it kind of developed, the etymology, Schwarzschild's radius, a little bit about that, having a 3D printing project in the back, and we'll be playing some Control today for the first time. I've never played the game. I'm looking forward to it. It was alright. Got some stuff done. You listen. A stream where you get stuff done is a successful stream. But thank you so much for sending your friends over here. Control is really good. You've played it before? I've never played it before. I downloaded it when it got released. I played 10 minutes. And I don't know, I never picked it up again. Hello, hi Streezy. But if you're in physics for the money, you shouldn't be doing physics. There's my advice eventually. If you want to earn money, don't do physics. If you're good at maths and you're like, oh, I'm thinking about doing physics, go into business. Go into business. Although there is an argument, yeah. LMAO, don't say that. I'm sorry, Joe. I'm sorry. There's not much business or money in physics, unfortunately. Actually, there's a lot of business. Never mind. There is. But, yeah.
That still only counts as one.
It's a very rare situation where you'll earn decent money. I like your shirt. Thank you. It's my artist, Medjay, in the chat. He drew this. This is a t-shirt merch of lab rats. And they dug too deep. And this is Balrat. And it's supposed to be like a little story off Balrog. Just not in academia. So maybe in America there's openings and possibilities. In Ireland, I don't know. Maybe if you're a technician in medical physics or something like that. But even then, again, you won't be a millionaire. You'll just do well for yourself. Mushroom, I'm so glad you mentioned that. There's business if you know how to publish clickbaity BS articles. Wait till you hear this. We don't get paid for any of our publications. No matter how many clicks we get. In fact, I pay to get my papers published. Yep. In case you're ever wondering if you're supporting the researcher or the science or whatever with reading and buying the publishing thing, don't pay money. If you want to get a copy, there's certain, websites. But also, if you know who the author is, email them. Every single person who writes a paper will be happy to send you their paper for free if you're interested. How much is it for publishing nowadays? So it depends on which article and stuff like that. But what you have to do is you don't actually pay to publish, to be fair. There's like an entry fee or something like 15-20 euro. But you pay to be a member. So I can only publish in journals where I'm a member. So I have to pay a subscription for the membership every year. And that could be up to 200 euro. But if the BS is strong enough, you can get it right to pay books. True, true. Hi, Gov. Aren't you sweet? Three stream streak. Let's go, Silver. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys are all doing wonderful today on this Thursday. I never stream on Thursday. This is unusual, but that's because I canceled so many streams and I felt really bad. And honestly, you know what? For my mental health, streaming is good. Remind me, chat, when I'm thinking, ugh, I don't want to stream because I'm not in a good mood. I forget that stream makes me in a good mood. Stream makes me in a good mood. Just email Tofu. The James Webb Telescope is about 13.2 billion light years from us. That's a lot of light years. Damn. Yeah, Curtin. So for me, because of my research group, I don't even publish that as so every research group has their own ethics and their own thing. My research group is very pedantic. They do not publish until they're really sure that the paper's good, that the science is good, and it will never be redacted, right? Because my group kind of has this persona or this what's the word? Vibe that they're very good. You know, if they publish a paper, it's a damn good paper, you know? So it's very hard for our group to publish because what we'll end up doing is we'd go to at least 2 conferences and we'll do a transaction paper. And there's all of these little hoops we do. So by the time we do publish a paper, it's like, you know, it's a good paper and no one should argue with us kind of thing. But so there's pros and cons. There's pros and cons with that. And I think you can figure out from the pros and cons of everything I described there. Yeah, redacted, exactly. Like you don't want to pull back a paper. That's kind of a reputation you don't want to have for being a person who publishes but also pulls back papers all the time. Hi, Chubsy. No, Crimson. I kind of keep my identity as best as possible. hidden if I can. Just because, listen, just because the internet is, yeah, exactly. The internet is a scary place. But maybe in future, if I become as big as, you know, some of the best science communicators in the world, like Brian Cox and stuff, I can hire security 24/7, and then I can reveal myself, and so like my credentials are properly established and everything like that. Then, because ultimately, like, why are you guys believing in anything that I say? I could be pretending to be a physicist. I could be pretending to be a lecturer. I could be pretending to know anything about vanadium batteries and the Irish electric grid, and you know, you never know. You never know. I could be BSing out of my arse. I know. And most of them do physics. Exactly. I could not even be in Ireland. Maybe I'm not even Irish. Imagine, chat. Hi, good stuff. Welcome in. Exactly. It could all be a lie. I could all be pulling your legs, and one day you'll find out that I've made everything up. I don't know a single thing about physics, and I've been lying to you the whole time. Mwahahaha. You're a very good actress then. Exactly. She is Swedish. I have had Swedish before. I've had people think I'm Swedish, and I think it's just the blonde, and Canadian. I get Canadian a lot, but I think that's the accent. If people don't know the different types of Irish accents and they don't recognize that it's Irish, a lot of people jump to American very, very quickly. But it's very obvious I don't have an American accent. But because they can't quite put their finger on it, they'll say Canadian. You do have Nordic hair. Exactly, boo. Exactly. Teaching. That's where you'll all find out why I called myself Toxic Tofu. Lies about physics. Newton's laws ain't real, lads. Ha 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 ha. You look proper Irish, though. Oh, do you know what? No one's ever said that, and I'll take that. I'll take that. Nah, most people know that I'm Eastern European by looking at me, even if my accent, what's the word? Falters? Fails them? Tricks them? Tricks them. There we go. Why are you Tiny Toxic Tofu, though? Look, Tiny, I'm on the shorter end. Toxic, worked with toxic chemicals. Tofu, it was a pet name a long time ago, and it just kind of stuck. So, titty all the way. No, I said titty. Do not confuse me with titty. Okay, close. Oh, I heard about the American football up in Dublin. Apparently like 23,000 Americans are coming in next week into Ireland. Or is it just mathematical trying to model a data we observe? Oh, animation. I'll be honest, I really can't answer that. I kind of understand the concepts of space-time and how it bends and things like that. I have not a too bad intuitive understanding of it. But when time gets in there, ugh. I get really confused. I'm printing a bowl using dual filament. Yellow. Orange. Yellow. Orange. Whoa. I'm just printing the lid for it now. It's almost done. Hi, Swallowed. Ugh. Sorry, nose was itchy. Let me see if I've downloaded Control, because it'd be very embarrassing if I never downloaded Control, and we'll be waiting here until I download it, because it's a big enough game. Oh, I do have it. It's a big game. 40 gigs. Damn. It's hard to find the time. Is the confusion is maybe no, so my confusion is how it's interwebbed as a non-existent axis in time, in space-time. So how is time webbed with space-time? As another axis. I think that's the difficulty I have. Which axis it takes over. Does that make sense? But I'll struggle. Do you know those thermodynamics graphs, the three-dimensional graphs that exist as well with different models and stuff like that? Those are really hard to interpret as well. Like your brain kind of breaks sometimes.
And they call it a mine.
Oh, mine. Good stuff. Thank you so much for your... Thank you so much for the subscription. Exclamation mark PP. I appreciate the PP. Thank you. Thank you. You're very kind. Very kind. Thank you. You and everyone. Yeah. So it's definitely not an easy thing, but that's kind of the reason why I struggle a lot with that kind of train of thought and process. In space, not just space, and things get weird. No, but I bought a few Terry Pratchett books recently, so I hope to read some of them. I've only read the first one of the Disc series. It is Sanatov, yes. Thank you again, good stuff, for the sub. Really appreciate the support on this channel. Yeah, no, I like Pratchett's humor. Pratchett's sense of humor. In Discworld, I really liked the whole... It was a very simple line in the story. It was about shoes. I don't know if you guys know. It was about the ability to purchase expensive shoes so that in future you didn't have to buy more shoes. But if you're poor, you have to buy the cheap shoes. And because you're poor, you go through the shoes quicker and you need to buy more shoes. Yeah. It was a simple little kind of... I relate to it a lot because it reminds me of my bartending days where I'd be working very long hours on my feet, about 8 hours or so. 8 to 10 hours, depends on the shift I would do. And the shoes would be damaged because of all the bar stains. I don't know if you can imagine how bad behind the bar it is. And my shoes would get damaged very, very quickly. And so every week I was buying penny shoes for €3 each. And the ability to invest in these boots, there was this one manager who said, oh, buy this brand. I've been wearing them for 2 years and I haven't had a problem. And I think the shoes cost €99. Now, imagine I'm a student working full-time as a bartender to just pay rent and to pay for food. And the manager tells me, oh, they only cost €99 and you can afford these you can get these shoes and it's a great investment and you won't have to buy new shoes every week. When I read the Terry Pratchett story with that story about it, the shoes, and it just reminded me of my own experience. 150 boots. Yeah, no, they do last. Absolutely. I actually agree. So I have these boots from Germany. I got 4 years ago as a present. 3 years ago is when I finished my PhD. My sister bought me boots from Germany. I wear them religiously every winter and they're still in perfect condition. Like, I do understand that there is an investment in good quality shoes. You say self-sustainable generational ship, given our current means of space travel. We could do the maths really quickly if we want, Sensei. I'm sure you could Google it, actually, to be honest, you'll find it. So we need to find how far we are, and then what our speed limitations are, and divide those two numbers. But yeah. I'm guessing it's millions of years. Yes. It depends as well what you say by our current means of space travel. Like how much slingshotting can we do? How much slingshot time are you giving me to get us to Centauri? Because theoretically speaking, we could do it a few times. Do you believe in God as a physical? No, I'm not religious in any way. Lady Spookums coming in with a 75 stream. Hi. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the 75. I keep checking because I keep hearing. Okay, so Alpha was it Alpha Centauri you want me to see? Let's look at it really quickly. Alpha Centauri B. How far away is Alpha Centauri B? 4.37 light years. So that is oh. Okay. Or in meters, what is that? 3.2 by 10 to the power of 16. So 3.2 by 10. I'm approximating here, okay? 3 by 2 to the power of 16 meters. Current fastest rocket. Speed. NASA's Parker Polar Probe, which is a record-breaking speed. That was with slingshotting, but we're going to take it. Was 692,000 kilometers per hour. Let's put that into meters per second. Sorry, what was it? 69200 kilometers per hour. Whoa. That is 192,000. So we have that divided by 192,222 meters per second. That is 1.66 by 10 to the power of 11 seconds. So we want to get that in hours or days. So seconds, 6 divided by 60, that's 60 minutes. Divided by 60 seconds in a minute. 60 minutes in an hour. I know that. No chat, don't embarrass me now. Divided by 24. That's 192,000 days. Divided by 365, that is 5,279 years. There we go. Quick math. With current means of travel, it would take us 5,278 years to get there. But would they arrive on a Tuesday? Bunny alert. Wait. Oh my god, there is a bunny here. God damn it, bunny. Bunzo. What are you... Oh, come back. Done. I went to pet her. Bonzo supervising the print. That's a good question to ask in the exam paper, to really practice and teach students how to do conversions for first year physics. Because ultimately, that's the most important thing to do. A year's 365. Oh, I did way... If you think that rounding I did was bad, I did worse rounding. I did way worse rounding. So the fact that you're lucky I didn't take 350 days in a year. That's how bad rounding I did. Hi Mord, welcome in. That reminds me of the Soviet car dealer joke. That still only counts as one. I missed the 10-hour stream. Can we see the end product? Yeah, sure. That's it. Build some. But the LCD screen fits. The ultrasonic sensor did not fit. I need to make bigger booties. So I'm gonna get a drill and put a sand bit on it. I'm gonna drill a bit bigger holes here. But yeah, so something to hindsight to learn that if I want something to wedge nicely, always go upwards of up to possibly 2 millimeters in size. What is it? This is an instrument to measure the speed of sound in air. So there's an ultrasonic sensor that comes through here. There's an Arduino. Sorry, I'll show you. There's an Arduino, a motherboard with some stuff connected with the potentiostat and things like that in there, and an ultrasonic sensor that comes out here, and an LCD screen that gives you the time. And so you set this up, you put objects in front of it, you measure the distance with the ruler, and so you have a plot of time versus distance. You get a slope of a graph, and you can measure the speed of sound in air. It's a little experiment for first year physics. I'm trying to make science more interesting, so making a new experiment for them. It's my first design from scratch. I haven't. Every other design I've taken from other people. Not stealing. Well, it wasn't stealing, is it? The websites Printables and MakerWorld and all that? Is it stealing what I'm doing? What's the word I'm doing? Borrowing the schematic? Open source. Okay, yeah, open source. If it's open source, it's not stealing. Yes, yes. Borrowing without accreditation. There we go. Exactly. So yeah, these designs are not mine. People upload them on the Bamboo website, on Printables. They leave a thing saying please boost, and yeah, that's. Yeah, so as long as I'm not using it commercially. So I think, by the way, I need to look into the law. Does that mean, let's say I printed this, right? This gargantua black hole, and let's say I did a giveaway. I couldn't even send this as a present to someone, could I? As a giveaway prize, because this is not my design. But there's no monetary gain, no. In any giveaway I do, there is no monetary gain for me. Well, I suppose you can make an argument that someone will come into the stream because there's a giveaway. Yeah, exactly. So that's indirectly the possible monetary gain. Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. It'd be cool if I could give you stuff. That's true, Zip. That's true. I can just ask. Oh yeah, I think that's completely illegal, Jakandar, if I'm not mistaken. I can't do any giveaways like that at all, even if I own whatever it is that I'm giving away. I don't think you're allowed to do legal, monetary. So for example, any of the giveaways I ever do, you have to use channel points, or something like that, something that is free to use, to kind of put your name in the hat. Lottery, exactly. Time to open 3D programs again. It would be nice, if we maybe could print a little lab rat, and so instead of just the lab rat pass, you could guys get a little lab rat thing now as well. Something to think about in future. Anyways, it was just a thought. I wasn't planning on any of that anyway. I wasn't, thinking about selling all of this. Of course, I understand that this is not my design, and I won't be selling it, of course. But it was just a thought process that I don't think I can even do a giveaway if I wanted to. I have no problem with giving credit, of course, and promoting them. Jesus, they've done so much. create a lab rat in Blender. We'll see, we'll see. Poor Medjay has so many things to do, but maybe Medjay would like to brush up on his 3D artwork. Let me boot up Control. Are we ready for a little bit of Control, lab rats? My printer isn't going to be done for a little while. About 30 minutes. All it's doing is the lid, the little top part, the little pinnacle one. But I think I'm ready to play some games. How about you? If you call it AI designed, you can sell it. Wait. I didn't even think about AI. You could use AI, I guess, to... I have bad thoughts again. What did I want to check? Oh, yes. To check something really quick. Hello, Alex. Welcome in. Just checking one thing really quickly before I boot up the game. Okay. All done. All done. Control. Right. No one is really streaming Control anymore. Suppose, an app on your PC needs the following Windows feature. Net Framework. Do I need that? Do I need that for Control? I'm nervous now. Okay. I swear I didn't miss a stream. So I streamed on Sunday, was the last time I streamed. Yeah, it did give me the option to run without it. But, you know. I just hope I don't have to restart, because if I have to restart, I'm screwed. Stopping stream and rebooting it is a total nightmare. Oh, it's so hot in here. It's getting hot in here, so let's take off all our clothes. Don't take off your clothes, TOS chat. Don't do it. Don't do it, even if a Twitch streamer tells you to do it. Although it's pretty hot these days. Poor Medjay is like cooking. Hi, Nibiru, welcome in. It's frowned upon at work. I hear taking off all your clothes at work is, yes. Okay, okay, I can still play. Sorry, I was a bit nervous about booting up a game. I should always test it, and I never do. I never do. Two seconds. I'm trying to tab out so that I can... Sack a patat! Oh, sorry. I'm trying to get to the game channel. Okay. There we go, finally. Whew. So, oh right, I moved myself because of, what's the word? I moved myself because of the Soviet game I was playing. I didn't read that as nudism. I read that as, what is that, nihilism? You know, that thought process in life. You know the one I'm referring to? Please peel. No food should be sold that way. That's still only counts as one. Let's play a little bit of Control, shall we? Hi Nate, welcome in. Oh, I'm actually going to look into buying a controller as well. That's another thing I plan on doing soon. I think I'll buy an Xbox controller instead of a Steam one. I will be debating, so I'll write in Discord and take a device from people. But I might buy a second-hand one in CX and stuff. Although second-hand ones are the same price, but still. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in, welcome in. This is my first time playing this game. That's a lie. I played it for like 5 minutes before. I don't know what to expect from this game. Let me know about the volume and stuff. And I'll do my best to adjust it. Yeah, I don't know what else to say. I'm going to increase the volume to 69. Because I'm not wearing a headset, so I want to be able to hear everything. Speaker system. Mute copyright music. Okay. Optimal volume. Yes. Yes. Best volume. I should wear a headset for this game. Do you think a headset will be important? I can wear a headset if I need to, if you guys think it's a good idea. Should we switch to headset? Is the audio and the aura of the game important? Control, yeah, we're playing Control. I have the Ultimate Edition. So what is Control? I have absolutely no idea. Control is... Someone said it was in an Alan Wake universe. And yeah, that's all I know. But apparently people are excited about me playing it, so let's see what happens. What's the worst that can happen?
Fair warning. This is gonna be weirder than usual. Can't be helped. You called me. So here I am. I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that I get my hopes up. So many times it's led to nothing. I found nothing. It's like...
Do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to start a new game because we're exactly...
That still only counts as one.
Because we're exactly like 3 seconds into the game anyway. So, hi Raiders, welcome in. Penny, thank you so much for raiding in. I didn't copy my own raid message. It's okay, I'll read out what your raid message is, Penny. Penny told us to meow at you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome in everyone, welcome in everyone. You've been playing Aviotic Factor. I've seen a few people stream it, and also a lot of people are recommending I play it. I'll definitely put it on my radar. It might be a fun game for sure. How's your stream, Penny? I hope it went well. To anyone coming in, my name is Tiny Toxic Tofu. I stream science and technology education, and I play video games. And the scary music in the background. We're just about to start a game. You just came in at the first 30 seconds of the playthrough of the opening scene of a game called Control. So I'm going to try and see what Control is all about. And yeah, if you guys want to see my first playthrough, blind playthrough of it, you're more than welcome to hang out. It's very science coded. You'd love it. There we go. There you go. Penny, again, thank you so much for sending your community here. Appreciate it. You guys are more than welcome here. I'm going to try and like focus on the game and story and things like that. Not chat with chat at all. I'm just messing. Let me start the game all over again. New game. We missed like a whole 10 seconds anyway, so it's fine. Hi guys, welcome in. Today's stream we are going to be playing Control, a blind playthrough for the third time. I haven't gotten 30 seconds of this intro done because something happens every 30 seconds. Hi, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follows. Thank you again for the raid, Penny. Really appreciate it. Hobbit, hello. Cora, hello. Herder, hello. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Hi, Blackshard, Jewel. Welcome. All right. So, a blind playthrough that I've seen the opening trailer for, or the opening scene, like 3 times now. We'll get there eventually. But no headset. The volume is quite good for me, Jay. If the volume ratio is good of me talking and the cutscene, let me know.
This is gonna be weirder than usual.
Third time seeing this now.
Can't be helped. You called me. So here I am. I know I shut you out sometimes. I'm always glad to hear from you. It's just that
Thank you.
I get my hopes up so many times.
And what
it's
about
led to
very
nothing.
old friends?
I found nothing. It's like we live in a room, and there's a poster on the wall. We stare at it and we think that's the whole world. The room and the poster. The picture's something nice. A landscape, a famous person. Like in that movie, what is it called? The prison movie. The room's a cell, and the picture, it's different for each of us. It can be beautiful or terrible, but we're all transfixed. But it's all a lie. Something to distract us from the truth. They're lying to us. We're lying to ourselves. The room's not the world. The world is much bigger and much stranger. There's a hole hidden behind that poster that leads to the real world. We all feel safe in that room. But sometimes, Sometimes something crawls out from behind the poster. And the ones that see it happen freak out and try to forget what they saw. I'm here. Why did you bring me here?
Okay, I'm kind of confused about the dialogue.
Hello?
It's kind of talking to
Anyone here?
someone, but also mentioning like this alternate universe that exists with us. Lana, thank you so much for the resub. So sorry for not acknowledging it. Yeah, and it's not FBI, it's Federal Bureau of Control, so FBC. Oh my god, that sensitivity. Jesus, Mary and Joseph, lads. Ooh. Let's decrease that sensitivity, shall we? Hi, welcome in everyone. Hello, Buddha. Good stuff. So the poster is actually the door from Monsters Inc. There we go. There we go. This game confused the hell out of me when I tried to play it. So yeah, the only thing I know about this game is that Alan Wake is associated with it. So let's go. No spoilers, as pinned in the comment. It's a typewriter. That's a typewriter, right? What year is this? Really cool thing about these scanners, if you have a whole bunch of pocket in your change, or you want to get metal pass, like change in your pocket or something like that, which is it? You have to walk slow or fast? Slow. The slower you walk, the more you'll get away with. Probably shouldn't be advertising that. Hi, Stuxy. Welcome in. Responded. Open collectible. Certain objects are not allowed inside the Bureau. Recent incidences have necessitated an issued reminder for prohibited materials, unauthorized weapons, pagers, laptops, smartwatches, smartphones, smart gaming devices, anything smart. Number 2, pencils. Any objects considered iconic representation of an archetypal concept, rubber ducks, ketchup bottles. All material. Wait, what the hell? Why? That's weird. We'll find out, I guess. There's no one here. I feel like they shouldn't be letting the FBI or the FBC internal lockdown in effect. HRA protocol activated. This is a zombie apocalypse. This is the opening of Resident Evil. Head Bureau. Look at that. Dicky Bow. Wonderful. And wonderful.
Federal Bureau
Stereotypical.
of Control. All these years I've been looking for them and they were hiding in plain sight.
They were hiding. Can I crouch? Alt C? Nope. I only press shift at the moment. Run. Gotcha, it's an RE game. It kind of looks like a bit like an RE game, an opening of it. Oh, but the new RE trailers, lads. Oh, RE9. Can't wait. Can't wait. Federal Bureau, attention all something, redacted. A shark in his redacted, although secure redacted, permission to redacted, following basic protocol redacted, shoot to kill redacted. Yeah, I did frown nose. Sometimes you have to wonder, like, why even have this if it's all redacted? Completely blind someone. I've never played this or never saw anyone play this. Only Alan Wake stuff I know a little bit about, just because I saw Cora play it. It's so dark in here. Hello, As you all should know by now, the R4 reports, Resident Evil 4, are due by the end of the week. We're still waiting on them for a number of people. If you need an extension, please request the R4E form from your supervisor. If you think you're exempt from filing an R4, then you'll need to get written permission from your department chief saying so. Remember, R4s are mandatory under Section 75.2 of the Employee Manual. If your R4 requires interdepartmental claims, then please contact the appropriate department head as needed. They'll be busy on Thursday in their annual policy review, so please schedule accordingly. Ugh. Admin. Oh, there's a janitor over there.
Hello?
Hey,
Hey, excuse me.
Elämän.
There you are. You are here about the job. Janitor's assistant. You need to go to the interview. Go that way to the elevator.
Thanks. Elevator that way. Got it.
Very good. I'm Ahti, the janitor, by the way. You'll work for me. You can say I sent you. If they don't hire you, you are no helvet. There be work for the axe. Take them behind the sauna, jumalauta.
I've done enough night shift loner jobs to know it makes us come off weird. Ahti the janitor is a friendly face in my book.
Better than somebody with no face at all. Think about it.
Wait, did I say
No
that out
face.
loud?
But
Or did he
that
read my
said,
mind?
I know what you're thinking. If there's an axe murderer around, that's him.
Oh, I didn't think so. I thought he was really nice. Clearly me and you don't have the same thought process, Jesse. Hi, Emo. Welcome in. Why not just back here again? Press deeper into the bureau. Something I'm gonna do, chat, is take a break. Put a headset on. I'm not taking a break. I just headset. Oh, my feet done. I'm gonna see if I can connect it up. Be wary that your headsets might be screwed here. Seconds. I'm gonna find my headset real quick. I'll be right back. Actually, I'll take a quick break here. I know we're just starting the game, but I might as well take a break and a pee and grab a drink and continue this. The noise, yeah, I think I need a headset to play this. Be right back. So the unit would be joule per kilogram. This would be a very important aspect in medicine, for example. Another form of this unit is rad. You probably encountered this if you played Fallout. 1 rad is equal to 0.01 gray. That is how the rad is defined nowadays, but back in the day it was defined slightly differently. It was defined as 100 ergs absorbed per 1 gram of matter. And ergs was just 10 to the minus 7 joules. Another unit that was used in the past a lot is the unit Röntgen. If you watched the BBC Chernobyl TV show, you would recognize that this was the standard unit that they were using. This is expressed as the unit of exposure to radiation. From 1930s onwards, it was the standard unit used to discuss radiation and radioactivity. It is defined as the electric charge freed by the radiation in 1 cubic centimeter of air divided by the mass of the air. The problem with this unit was it was only talking about the radiation that actually actually traveled through air. And we know that sometimes that's not the case. We're talking about human bodies, that there's direct contact as well. And all of these things need to be taken into consideration. Around that time, we also had REM, a Röntgen equivalent man. This was basically associated with Röntgen, but it was talking about the effective dose. It was the value representation of how much it takes to start damaging the body. 1 rem is 0.01 sievert. And what is a sievert? The sievert is the SI unit where we represent the dangerous radiation. The sievert is an SI unit to represent the dangers of the ionization radiation. It is defined as the probability of getting cancer and genetic mutation due to the exposure of radiation. 1 sievert is equal to 100 rem. There's probably a lot more units out there, but this is just a quick summary, and if I left anything out, please let me know. Just like Stardew Valley, huh? Cozy game, huh? Sorry, but someone left their guts behind if anyone wants to pick them up anytime soon. This is so gory. I can do this. I can drive. Driving is getting really good, isn't it? Sensitive to me, you know? Alright, we're coming up to the best part of the game, chat. Oh, nice one. No! Here. Not many survive Tofu's driving. French. Oh, you! I don't think they noticed me, did they? In physics and English, we use the same words, but sometimes they have slightly different meaning. And here's 3 funny ones that you might have encountered, or maybe you haven't heard of. Number 1 is weight. And if you did any introduction to physics, they really drill you in the beginning that these are 2 different concepts. In English, we say weight, but what we mean is 1 kilogram of flour is its weight. However, what we actually mean is mass in physics. Weight would be if we multiplied it by gravity. It's the W is equal to mg relationship. Number 2 is the concept of theory. In English, we say, ooh, I have a theory that this might have happened, which might have little to no evidence to back up your theoretical claims. However, in physics, a theory is really well established. In fact, that's pretty much the final statement of a discovery or understanding in physics. For example, we have the theory of gravity, and I don't know about you, but personally I won't be jumping out the window anytime soon to try and disprove it. And finally, we have male and female parts, and this is not just in physics, this is interchangeable in a lot of technological terms. We have the female and male parts of cables, banana clips, all these kind of sorts of things. I hope I don't have to explain what the English of that is. If you have any other examples in mind, please share in the comments.
Young people all over the globe are joining up to fight for the future. Join the Mobile Toventry.
Guys, I'm so sorry. I don't know what else to do. I searched everywhere to find my proper headset. These are the old ones that are hurting. I don't get it. Like, what did I lose? How did I lose my... Yesterday cleaning the house and just disappeared. But look, we'll stream as long as we can. The problem is with the headset that I'm using now, I'm limited by time. After a while, this headset's going to hurt me, and I'm going to have to stop, unfortunately. That's the unfortunate aspect. Bunzo took them, yeah. Bitch. Yeah? Where did you have them? Where? The kid in the lift. I got a headset! Well, I didn't find it. Nate found it. Close enough. Close enough. They were under a blanket. Totally Bambi's fault. Totally Bambi's fault. Herder, thank you so much for gifting a gift sub to Emo, by the way. I'm so sorry. Everything is all over the place at the moment. I usually am not this quiet or this absent in my streams. And I hate the fact that I've interrupted my first gameplay of this so many times. This is so stressful. I am stressed. I don't know about you guys, but I'm stressed. Okay, I can hear well. Yes, everything's fine. Anyways, hi guys, welcome in, welcome in. Yes, 3D printer. I just finished the print. Hot. But the lid. Ooh, it's a good lid. And ta-da! The pot is done. This is a nice pot. Look at that, chat. Ooh. Nice. Very, very good. It sits perfectly as well. Love. It's gorgeous. Oh. This is so pretty. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Apologies for the interruptions. One more second. Got myself a nice iced drink after my coffee. Take care. Okay, I'm back. Hopefully no more interruptions. I'm so sorry that my first playthrough of Control is so interrupted. Very, very unfortunate. I hope everyone is reeled in, back in, delighted to see me play this game. Let me know about the audio now distribution, because I've put on the headset. It could be all warped for you guys or me, depends. I'll see what I can do about the... Hello everyone, hi Torlak, welcome in. Speed Tech, welcome in. Science. Reeled in and ready, excellent, excellent, excellent. Delighted to hear that. Okay. So let me boot up Control. I'm going to play a little bit and keep me updated about the volume. Hopefully everything's fine. Okay, so I stopped here really quickly. Proceed deeper into the bureau. Jesse Faden, that's my surname, arrives at the oldest house, the headquarters of the Federal Bureau of Control, to look for answers to the mysteries of her childhood. Ooh, we're solving the mystery of our childhood. That's a bit spoilery. Ah, toilet. Can I flush? Wait. Oh, I was going to say, not only can I not flush, but there is no flush button. We can't flush, but we can jump on toilet. Good physics. Good physics indeed. Ryder, thank you so much for the gift sub earlier. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
The cell and the poster. I was 11 years old the first time I saw behind the poster. They told me I imagined it. I've been trying to pull it down ever since. Will you help?
Courtney Hope? How's the volume, by the way, so far? Too loud, too quiet? Can you guys hear her? Very creepy game. Wait, is this a horror game? Did I just get roped into a horror game? No. This looks like horror. I'm gonna have words with you, chat, if this is a horror game. We're gonna have beef.
Did I lose you there for a moment?
Yeah.
You know what's on my mind. My baby brother, Dylan. 17 years since the men of this bureau took him.
Okay. You have magical powers or something? He's through space and time. Woo, woo, woo. Okay, so I don't even have level 1 clearance. How bad is my clearance not to have... Did you guys see that? Define horror. Reminder, drafting any public-facing material. While penning any notification of death related to Willow Aw, please adhere to the following guidelines. In the service of his or her country, regret, proud, pride, will be remembered. Words to avoid: Alaska, scissors, blood bleed, loss, apologies, sorry. I recently did watch a true crime documentary where they were mentioning that what is the funeral homes that you should not say sorry, which I've made a mistake every single time I've you know, expressed my condolences to someone. I've said sorry every single time. Hi Rex, welcome in. Hi guys, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Lighting is very poor here. My side is pretty bad. What the kind of... Oh! Okay, so my confusion is we saw the typewriter. We see these messenger shoots, which is really old stuff. But then it said that, oh, no smartphones, no this, no that. And I'm wearing skinny jeans. Am I wearing skinny jeans? It looks like I'm wearing skinny jeans. Anyway, skinny jeans didn't come out until the 2000s, so I'm confused about the time lapse of this game. Also, I just heard a bang. Barbara, I'm not to be disturbed. Cancel all my appointments for the day. For the rest of the week! I can't trust them, Barbara. Not a single one. Trench. It's a nice photo. A bit of Red Dead Redemption. No smart anything, exactly. I can't go in there. A defibrillator. Oh, Jesus. Wouldn't know how to use that in an emergency. Do I have to investigate the sound? I feel like I really don't want to do that.
Shit. Shit.
Oh, man. I kind of saw
want me to
that in
pick
the
it up?
intro.
The murder weapon? Really?
Am I talking to someone? Is she talking to me? Am I the ghost?
And there goes the poster.
Objects of power can cause or be results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. Now, the service weapon is, of course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you're it.
Look at this place. Where am I?
What? Oh man, now I have a health bar. Wall design is at least pretty. Is this a finished studio, is it? Okay, I can jump. Parkour! Oh, damn. Parkour! Okay. Okay. Control the gun house.
Okay. Now I have a gun.
Oh, I have infinite ammo. It's just charge time. That's nice. Oh, come on. That... Oh my god, the mouse sensitivity. Why am I so bad at this? Why am I so bad at this? It's okay. No, it's just mouse sensitivity. It was just the game that was bugged. My ping is low. Wait, no, low ping is good. My ping is high. All the possible excuses I could come up with in the moment. 100% lag confirmed. Thank you. I will actually turn down the sensitivity ever so slightly. That was pretty bad. Cosmic rays. Yes, Goober, exactly. Cosmic rays.
You have done nothing but lied. You are a liar. You are a self-confessed liar.
Can I pick those glowy blue stuff? Oh, it has a gun! Drop it! Drop your gun! And give it to me. It looks bigger than mine. Can't have a bigger gun than me. That's just not right. Enemies drop health elements when damaged. Collect health elements to restore health. Okay. We wield the gun. You. The board appoints you. Congratulations, director.
Something's coming.
Oh, Trench was one of the guys in the documents.
An attack. Duty as director. Keep the Bureau safe.
Did you hear that? It's the dead man. Right after the pyramid spoke to me, and it was just noise, and I understood every word.
Where does it really make
This
sense,
gun's
though?
alive. You know what? I'm happy. Happy to be here.
That's a
Things have
weird thing
quieted
to
down
say.
outside. Is it safe to go?
That was a really weird thing to say. Yeah, my punch is more deadly than the gun, so melee build it is. I guess he shot himself. I wonder why he did that. By the way, no spoilers. I know I'm gonna say things. I don't actually mean to look for answers unless I explicitly. Oh my god, that's me! Why am I framed here? That's me, right? Yeah, that is me. Interesting, interesting. Kind of weird for my boss, or the boss, to have a picture of me framed. Unless I'm his daughter. Kind of didn't mention that was daddy, though.
You can't let this happen. 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 You stopped it. You. Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
That was horror.
Oh, shit! Nice. Oh, case files. Service weapon. Let's go! I give every one of my bosses a framed picture of me. I'm going to take notes of that, Eddie, and from here on in, I'm going to do the same. The object's form is variable. When bound, the object allows para-utilitarians to redact it. This object must only be bound by individuals seeking the role of redacted. The object will determine whether redacted. If rejected, the applicant is terminated. The process is dictated by redacted. The criteria is unknown. The object was discovered inside the oldest house in the room that is now used as the director's office. Mjolnir? Mjolnir is the hammer, right? Excalibur, that's the sword. And I don't know what Varunastra is. All weapons are redacted of their wielders. If objects of power are the convergence of forces based on collective subconscious, then they may be the original manifestation of this event. So this weapon manifests itself in a certain way for certain people. Yeah, the Mjolnir is the hammer. Excalibur is a sword. I don't know what Varunastra is, though. Yeah, why is everything redacted? A picture of me in his office. It's a Hindu god of water. Oh, cool. I'd like to see what it looks like. His guards are the standard issue bullpup rifles. they carried prior to the corruption. While the armoured guards carry pump-action shotguns, they have no observed paranatural abilities, with the exception that certain hiss guards are protected by shielding of dense hiss resonance, capable of stopping bullets. Oh wow. What the hell? What the fuck is all of this about? Combat trained hosts are reserved for combat? I'm so confused. Am I meant to, I'm going to assume I'm meant to be confused. I'm going to assume I'm meant to be confused. Oh yes, give me that HP. I took a lot of shots. Hello? Janitor? Oh shit, there's more floating people over there.
Secure line of communication. Guide us. Reach the hotline.
The hotline, says the dead man. Okay.
Hi Cinderella, welcome in. I recommend watching the media files. Oh, I didn't see this. Multimedia. Sorry. I missed this. Okay, objects of power.
Objects of power can cause or
Movie
be
night.
results of AWE's altered world events, intrusions upon the perceived reality. A side note, remember to cover their connection to the astral plane as well. Now, the service weapon is,
This is a
of
film.
course, a prime example of an OOP, a very powerful one. Ingrained in the Bureau's DNA, a key component in our prime candidate program. Come out of that Russian roulette a winner and you...
We've seen this.
You're it. Lose and you're, well, fired. Thank you. I'm Dr. Darling, Head of Research, Federal Bureau of Control.
Darling. That's a good name. Dr. Darling. I have something here. I guess that's my bullets. Ammo. Chicken stock cube. That's cult worshipping words. Oh man. Oh man, I haven't played a shooter in how long? I'm not good at shooters. I can't aim to save a life. How to save a life. When Tofu aims, she doesn't know how to make sure that they're dead. Whoa! Can I crouch? I can jump. I can't crouch, it seems. Oh no, I can! Where are they coming from? I need HP. Took a shot to the face. Wow, I am very bad at this. I walk away for 3 minutes and Tofu's shooting people at her new job. I'm confused. It did take me a while to figure out that I could crouch, though. It should be easier now that I know how to crouch.
The hotline.
Yes, the hotline. Yeah.
Secure line of communication. Guide us. Reach the hotline.
The hotline, says the dead man. Okay.
Nice. Oh. Whoa. Oh, you're just an office worker. I'm not going to shoot you. That would be rude. Oh, I keep trying to reload as well. Habits. Oof. There's this weird smoke that comes after them when I kill them. By the way, is there a save game? Sorry. How do I save game? Okay, no. No save button. But how do you heal? Those little blue balls that you see those things over here? They drop after an enemy dies and I can heal off that. And then at the bottom of the left corner of the screen you can see my HP bar. So it's full now. Oh. I'm gonna have a quick look here in case I miss something. Can knock over the whole thing. You know what? The way they say no smart, no anything makes it sound like no technology is allowed to get past, and that's why they're using typewriters, and that's why they're using the messenger chutes that, you know, they can't have any advanced form of technology. Kind of like Battlestar Galactica. It's just auto-saving. Okay, fair enough. While penning any notifications of death... Oh, I read this. Dinner reservations at 7 p.m. at Chez Ombre. Wife will meet you there. Don't be late. Flowers are ready for you at the lobby reception. Remember, she is turning 46. I think this is really inappropriate if you're working as a secretary or whatever and your boss makes you do shit like this. But obviously my opinion doesn't mean shit and you probably still... Yeah. Although personal assistants do exist. Unless the person is a personal assistant. Hey dude, how's it hanging? Oh. Astral health. Okay, we'll put on a mod for now anyway. Cool. Why am I getting bumped? Did I do something? Is there something I need to see or look at? For Marshall's eyes only. Marshall. We checked out the suspected AWE in Duluth. Wasn't anything. Just like the house fire before this, and the malfunctioning clothes dryer before that. My team is getting pretty sick of duds. We need to find a better way to sort the fake AWEs from the real things. Or you need to rotate these field agents off for a bit. Anyway, we're en route to Sherman Ranch. Next one on the list. Let's hope it's a little livelier there. Sincerely, Special Agent Kanum. So this is like, from what I'm getting so far of this game, it's like X-Files. There's a paranormal agency in... Yeah. Possibility of a little bit of, not Heavy Rain, what's the other one? Beyond Two Souls? Because I keep speaking to someone, maybe my brother. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm just crazy. Central Executive.
The hissing sound that tried to invade me earlier. The hiss. Burrowing into everything in this place. Is the hiss...
Oh, sorry, I interrupted her.
Is this your enemy? Alright, it's our enemy.
Oh, so a weird kind of thingy-mabobby happened there.
It burrows in like an infuriating melody that makes you hum it over and over.
But it definitely helps. Urban legends are believed to affect the creation of altered materials, but can also dictate the characteristics of an altered world event. Urban legends are understood as measured evolution of Jung's archetypes. We recognize certain redacted, informed by our own redacted, and popularized by our media. We have additionally proven that urban legends can be artificially redacted in popular culture and using redacted once seeds are sown. Okay. So the gun changes forms. The weapon I hold changes forms depending on what is needed or what I perceive, as it does with different myths, lores, and legends. And I guess these events, these AWEs, are also affected by human myths and stories. A pair of scissors that consume human something through 2 punctures on something. These details, living in the minds of so many, have been given the strength through belief. There are paranatural realities waiting. Okay, interesting. Oh, there's a pyramid. Oh, there's a real pyramid. Oh, there's something in there. Let me go in here first. Huh? Okay. Guess that was it. Anything else in this room? It won't let you pay respects. Ah, if you've turned off copyrighted music. Thank you for pointing that out. That makes a bit more sense. Parkour. Ah! I'm sorry. Whoa! Grenade! Stop shooting straight at me when I'm running at you. That's rude. Where'd you go? Nice. Good job, team.
Must cleanse control points.
Energy recovery, energy boost.
Corrupt. Spreading.
Corrupt spreading.
Cleanse the control point. What does that mean? Help me fix it.
Oh, I cleaned everything up.
Holy shit. You did it. We did it.
Hello? Can you hear me? Are you with us? With the Bureau? Are you still sane?
I think so. Where's that voice coming from? Hello?
I can't tell you how happy I am to talk to somebody sane.
The feeling's mutual. Yeah,
I'm speaking to the Pope chat.
Dr. Darling's assistant.
My turn. Should I lie? Jesse Faden. I'm just visiting. I should have lied.
Oh shit. You're the new director. Hold on.
Oh, that wasn't a joke. I thought that was a joke. Whoops.
Director Faden.
Call me Jessie.
Okay, Jessie. I'm Emily. Look, somehow this hostile force, this
Hiss?
that works. Somehow the Hiss managed to infiltrate the building without any warning.
And just like that, my name for it is official. The hiss. Like the sound of poison gas leaking in.
We're in full lockdown. It seems to have spread everywhere and to everyone not protected by an HRA. And, extraordinarily, you.
HRA
You are the
exposing
director,
as a
and
has suit.
that makes you special by definition. Trench is no longer the director, obviously. I'm sorry, I'm talking too much. This whole situation is just a lot.
Trench is dead. Shot.
Ah.
I found his body. And the gun. Do I tell her it looked like a suicide?
The service weapon.
Also, and this can sound crazy, but he keeps appearing to me, saying things. It's hard to make out, but he told me to cleanse the control point, push the hiss out. The whole room shifted around.
You did that? And you entered the building when it was already in the lockdown before you became the new director? How?
I'm not ready to tell her about you yet. A janitor let me in.
I love it. This is fucking unbelievable. I can't even... Look, Jessie, I have a million questions, and you probably have a million more.
Like, do you know my brother Dylan? Not yet.
But there's something I need to ask you to do first. If you can cleanse a control point, then you can maybe cure those infected or possessed by the hiss. Because if that's possible, our options are very different.
Emily Pope. I don't know her, but I like her already. She's the opposite of the faceless agency I've blamed for what happened to me for so long. But I can't trust her yet. Or rather, the Bureau she's a part of. Yes. I can try.
The editing of the game and the way she's
I'm
speaking
speaking for
to me
you,
is
of
so...
try
it's
it
so
together.
unusual. If anyone's wondering why I'm so perplexed
Okay.
half the time.
You with me? We did it before. Push the hiss out.
Asuka, welcome in. Like most Ready-Made games, everyone here uses the facial likeness of their voice actors. Oh, really? Okay. Oh. Cleanse the hiss-corrupted agent. Is it the guy floating over here? I think it is. Oh no, they're dead. I didn't...
It didn't work. The hiss has burrowed too deep. Ripping it out rips them apart.
I killed the person. My bad.
Jessie, oh,
I can't cleanse them.
I saw. It was worth a shot. Thank you, Director. Jessie.
Yeah, I just killed an
I'm gonna tell her why
employee.
I'm here.
HR is going to have a few words with
I'll
me, I
risk it.
guess.
Listen, the Bureau was involved in an incident in my hometown, Ordinary,
Hi,
17
Charles.
years ago.
Welcome
The
in,
Bureau
everyone.
came in and covered the whole thing up.
Okay. I
I've been
guess
looking
something
for
happened to
this
my
place
brother.
for a long time. That's enough. Maybe that's too much already. I can't tell her about Dylan and the rest yet.
And the rest?
I've seen mentions of an Altered World event case dealing with Ordinary. You were at Ground Zero as a child?
Zero?
It was one of the big ones.
When
and
the first
before
thing
my
happened?
time. And very classified. I can try to dig out some old files for you. My boss, Casper Darling, would know, but he's missing.
Is that Dr. Darling?
I think he knew this was coming, or suspected. He came up with the HRAs, the Hedron Resonance Amplifiers. I think they're what saved us. Or a few of us. And Director Trench would know.
Trench. The ghost, or
The previous
whatever he is.
director.
He mentioned something called the Hotline. Said I should find it.
It's another object of power, like the gun, an old Bakelite telephone. A direct line of communication between the director and the board. Maybe he can talk to you more clearly through that. I mean, Trench has
Who's the
years
board?
and years of experience. He might know how to destroy the hiss.
Where is the Hotline?
It's kept in the communications department through the mailroom. It's part of this sector, so we can access it even with the lockdown in place. We'll get the door open for you.
Okay, that's my next stop.
That's Tomasi's department. He's the head of communications. I don't think he had an HRA. He kind of made a
Suit.
point about not wearing one earlier.
So
Keep
he
an eye
might
out.
be possessed then. Okay. I can deal with
They
possession.
call me the director. But that's not me. I'm not a director type. I'm not a leader.
Me neither.
Why am I here? I think you already know. Yes, I came for my brother, but there are other reasons too. I said I was looking for answers, but I might never understand them. I'm not looking for proof. This is already it. More than enough. No matter what they told me all those years, I know it's real now. I didn't imagine this. I want to be a part of this world. What scares me shitless is that I finally found it. Only to see the hiss destroy it all.
Look, I know this is all new to you, so don't hesitate to ask me anything.
First chapter
you
done,
want to know.
apparently.
There are no stupid questions. The door to the
Listen,
comms department is
never
just
say
outside
that.
the boardroom back in the lobby. They should have gotten it open by now.
I'll
Follow
take
the
that as a
signs to the
challenge.
mailroom. You can get to the hotline containment chamber through there. Good luck, Jesse. See you back here once you have the hotline.
Thanks, Emily.
That's what happened to the other moderator, Jeff. Remember him? Tofu, did you do this game because of the black hole theme? I didn't realize there was a black hole theme. No, so we did spin the wheel the other weekend, and game that actually won was Soviet Republic. But I did the tutorial of it, and I got screwed over, and I rage quit it. I'm not going to quit the game. I'll go back to it. But to take a break, I'm playing the second game that was in second place, which is Control. I'm playing games that are on my to playlist. I don't want to buy games. You know, I'm all about these days reduce, reuse, recycle, and I'm doing the same idea with games because I have so many games that I need to finish and play. We're trying to play all the games that I don't have, or that I have and haven't finished. Undefined reading, hidden trend, house memory. The only person you should fail is yourself. That's an odd quote. That's an odd quote.
The hotline should be in the communications department.
Ah, we can still have more conversation with her.
Where did the hiss come from?
I'm not sure. You said the hiss was here when you entered. Did you see anything like that outside before you came in?
No. No, just inside.
The source is internal then. See, the oldest house is a sprawling complex with openings to other places as well. I don't even know where to start looking. But in the context, it's good news. The lockdown holds. The Hiss escaping the building would be the end. Pretty shitty world out there if you ask me, but I wouldn't want the Hiss to destroy it.
With you on that, Emily.
Am I with on it? The only person you should fail is not Tofu. When you look at the backlog talks back to you. Exactly, exactly. I have so many games to play. There's no need to buy new games. Let's play what we own already. That's why we're playing Control.
You mentioned the oldest house. What is it?
This building, the Bureau headquarters, the oldest house, is a shifting place. You've seen it. It transcends its physical limits.
I've been to New York a few times. How didn't I notice this place?
It's an attribute of the building. This is a place of power. The oldest house doesn't like attention, so unless you're purposely trying to find it, you don't, which is perfect for us. The work we do here is essential, but unstable. The Bureau prefers not to be noticed. And we need strong walls to make sure nothing gets out.
But the oldest house is
I never would have found the front door. Okay.
So the FBC is like, they're whatever, doing this research with this paranormal thing, and they've established themselves in this oldest house. Possibly the origin of this paranormal stuff, I'm not sure. And it wants to keep itself hidden. And so there's this supernatural thing going on where it's, even though it's in plain sight, it is hidden to most people kind of walking by it. It's not out there. That's my thought process for now. I'm just sharing.
This Trench guy. I keep hearing him in my head.
Probably shouldn't be
Is he a
advertising that.
ghost? Haunting me?
I doubt we're talking about a ghost in the traditional sense, but an echo maybe. See, if he was killed by the service weapon, your gun, maybe it's his final thoughts recorded by the bullet in his brain, like a deep space probe sending back data. But that's just a hypothesis on my part. I'd need the gun to research it.
That's wild.
You better hold on to that given the circumstances.
I think I will. Yeah.
A psychic perception filter.
Can you tell me what an object of power is exactly? This is all, well, new to me.
Don't worry, I love going over the basics. So objects of power are mundane objects that house paranatural energies and have developed a link to the astral plane and can thus be controlled, which is what differentiates them from altered items, which are still housings of paranatural forces, but are more volatile and cannot be bound in the pure utilitarian sense. Got it?
Did she memorize this? Got it.
Chat, I didn't got it. I don't know about you guys, but I did not got that.
So HRA stop you from becoming Hiss?
Wait, it seems that way.
Oh,
I
it's not
hadn't
a
even
suit.
heard
Maybe
of
it's
an
that thing that
HRA
she's
until
wearing.
A few weeks ago when Dr. Darling started handing them out. Well, I began analyzing mine as soon as I got it. I mean, each one, it seems to emit a powerful short-range frequency way beyond anything I've ever seen.
Doesn't the timing seem suspicious?
I thought that too. Dr. Darling usually likes to unveil his latest breakthrough in big presentations. With these, he just passed them out. Yeah, his behavior makes me wonder what exactly he knew.
I like her shirt. I don't know if you noticed her shirt. She has like an overshirt over her shirt without the buttons. This is how it feels when you tune in halfway through the science part of the stream. I'm sorry, Blue Noodle. Okay, I think I understood. So there are objects that the astral plane alters, and they have some sort of characteristics. They do woogie things. But objects of power actually can do stuff. I'm going to assume that's what I'm taking away from this.
Thanks, Emily.
I don't think I understand it,
I'm
but
sure
so
I'll have more
far that's the
questions
vibe I have.
Just let me know.
Alright, so it's important to know that we can talk to characters. They have more options for dialogue. Okay, this guy won't talk to me. Guy also won't talk to me. Ah, that's where I need to go.
There it is again. A welcome message.
That's some materials. House memory. I'm gonna check what's in here really quick. Oop. Oop. Oh, is stealth an option? Chat, I'm so good at stealth. Like, if we can play this through stealth, I'm gonna be so good. Hi, Sunbeam. I'm gonna be so amazing at this game, stealth. I didn't even finish the sentence. Are you okay? Okay. I don't think he was okay. So there's there and there's there. Oh, I heard a sound. Let's go down this way. This looks kind of spooky.
Overpowering.
Oh, fast travel. Outfits! Ooh! Oh! Cool. Tactical response. Let's go. Sorry. Where was I? Oh, yes, I was meant to go this way. Oh, I went this way, right? It's this way. Do I need to shoot everyone up again?
There it is again. Our welcome message.
There's another guy over here. Nice. Glowy hands and head. Ooh, material. Undefined reading. What does that mean? Undefined reading. I don't know what energy is, but we'll mess around with it. So what was that about? I died trying to go here?
Yes, it's overpowering here.
Okay, so I can't go through there.
You don't want me anywhere near it. With you on that.
Okay. Ah! Shit. Ah! Sack of patats! Where are you? Nice. I keep pressing reload. I was gonna say it's a bad habit, but it's just a habit I have. There's no reload button. It's an energy weapon, Tofu. Okay, so we can go this way if we want. A bit more health here. Like a cafeteria. But I heard a sound. Miss how cool the gun is in this game. Infinite ammo aspect of it? Oh, can I not open this? I swear I thought I went through here a second ago. Might have been my imagination. What was here? Dead letters. Oh, Hiss barrier. The Hiss resonance fields is a physical impediment that is difficult to define. Hiss barriers appear as ways to impede or escape access by Bureau personnel. 2 methods have been discovered for lowering them. Number 1, destroy the multiple concentration resonance sources. Or destroy the Hiss entities in the area. The resonance fields seem to require support for their size and density from other non-connected sources of Hiss resonance. Without the ability to draw from these sources, the barrier will fall. I'm guessing I have to kill someone or destroy an object. Does an inactive structure made of Hiss resonance qualify as a conscious being? Does the distinction make any difference when considering the Hiss? What does the very act of building walls to prevent our movement tell us about the Hiss? To what degree is it watching and planning? Yeah, the 3D print is done. Full jar. Really nice. This is probably one of the nicest things I've printed. Really beautiful. Like it. And I love the 2 colors on it. Machine God. Oh goodness. I had a dream, and I built the thing I saw in my dream. A machine that will contain God, but not the God you know or the ones anyone knows. A new God. This machine will be his body, his heart, and his mind. I made it just like the dream showed me. I used the motor from the refrigerator and the coils from my toaster and the fans plus the timing belt from my car's engine and the wheels from my son's skateboard. God can't move yet, but the dream said he would learn how on his own. This is just a beginner's body, like a baby's butt. A machine instead. God only needs a place to start. If you want to interview me, please contact me at this address in this envelope. My phone does not work anymore. I had to use the dialing plate on God. Do you know what? I actually get similar emails like this about once a week. I get, not about being God, but I get emails about saying that they solved special theory of relativity, or, sorry, not usually special theory, that they've solved the, what is it called? The theory of everything. They solved the quantum and classical worldview physics and have solved the equation, yeah, and sending me emails to read their papers. I get them every week. So let's control these Hiss things. We don't look at it, chat. It can't hurt us. It has a shield. Shit. Okay, maybe there's something I need to destroy here. Oh! Give me your health, give me your health. Is there a way to destroy his shield somehow? I can't see very well. Communications department this way. Maybe I just run. Floppy disk? Should I be watching this?
8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it, a perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on, and they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. Oh, okay.
Oops. Oh no! Oh, I'm a cheeky. That was rude. That was... What? I have to start all over again? Bruh. What? This seems way too punishing, no?
There it is again. A welcome message.
I was so... Man, I don't know. This doesn't seem right. This is rude. Wait. Wait, they're dead. Oh. Are they dead down here too? Come, kill me now. I'm right here. Okay. I just need to run there. Okay, that's not too bad. That's not as bad as it could have been. That's a fair point. Don't stop in the middle of battle. That's a fair point. But I don't know what I meant to do with that dude. See this dude? He's rude, you know? What about melee? Maybe melee is the only thing that works. Oh! Let's go! I'm so smart. Nice. Goodness, it's so dark sometimes in this game. In control point again. Maybe this will help with the hiss issue. Ooh, really? Let's go watch the video again. Navigate through the communications. Update it. But I was already doing that, no? Ah, and then I've unlocked a new fast travel.
Communications.
Oh.
We're on the right track.
There we go. That still only counts as one. Will I go pee real quick? I'll be right back. Whoops. We'll come back and we'll watch a movie. Don't tell me there's a monster there, Pigeon. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'm back. Movie night.
Just look at it. 8 inches wide and capable of storing a whopping 80 kilobytes. Stolen by our friends at the CIA, the disk held the launch codes to Soviet nukes. This is not the disk, of course, but one exactly like it. A perfect fusion of concepts vibrating in the Cold War era collective unconscious. A receptacle. It is a receptacle for dangerous energies to hone in on. And they did. We don't have the details, but when things started flying around the disk, it was transferred to us. It's an object of power. OOP.
Oops.
Oops. Oh, and it can launch things telekinetically through the air. To date, we've launched maybe 3 dozen pencils. And once, we even launched a cup.
I'll come back up there in a sec. I'm just checking some stuff. See if there's something down here. Because I kind of ran through here earlier. Scary monsters and stuff. That is an 8-inch floppy. It is 8 inches, yeah. 8 inches and... Oh! I knocked over a post. Yeah, look, it falls over when you push against it. Oh. The Bureau Book Bunch will convene on the usual spot in the corner of the table of the cafeteria at 5 p.m. on Tuesday, currently discussing Unless You by J.D. Brooks. Everyone should get the reviews to me by Monday before lunch so I can generate some conversation starters before the meeting. Happy reading, Penny Bartwell. Oh god, I would hate that. If, like, I like the idea of a book club. Nothing wrong with that, but, you know, writing up a review as well. Although it's probably good practice. Personally, I see a lot of people do this. They, instead of journaling or something like that, they journal books that they read, which I think is really cool. So Tofu, Matthew Porretta, aka Dr. Darling, there has got quite a female following since this game. Do you agree with them? He voices Alan Wake. Well, I guess Alan is the smexy lead in the game, so maybe that's why? Or has it got to do with the 8-inch floppy? No, we shouldn't, Jimmy. No. Oh, I have a big-ass map. Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, there's blood. Definitely looking like a bit of Resident Evil. I always expect to open the cubicle and see something scary in the bathroom. I should probably not go in there.
An object of power. Something like this had latched onto it. We need to cleanse it.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Stop shooting at me! Heck is that, lads? Oh, now you tell me to crouch. Thank you, tutorial. You can only do it in 3 bursts. Bursts of 3. Ooh! Ooh! Hot potato, 2 potato, 3 potato! Alright, lads. Are you ready? Are we ready? Ooh! Ah, it's the floppy disk! Let's go at those Soviet nuke codes.
It's harder to hear you when I'm here. It's like the channel's been changed. The board's in charge here. They're pyramids in the Bureau seal. Are they really the ones pulling the strings? I'm not their director. I'm no one's director.
Use launch to complete the astral plane challenge. Hold E, grab highlighted objects. Oh. I am the greatest Tofu. Fear me. Oh, cool. Alright, I have astral parallels. Use the force, Tofu. I have the power of telekinesis, I think. Can I make myself fly? Is that an option? Fly, Tofu, fly. Fly, you fool. Nice. Nice. Oh, shoot, wrong thing. Ooh. Nice. The hiss noise is burrowing in our astral plane secret base. You must stop, mute them, director. I must? You say so. Obtain the launch ability. Can I do it in real life, or is it only in the astral plane I can launch? Antagonist is seeking our... Oh, no,
you
no,
are.
I didn't...
You were gone. Cut off. I got it. Just like you wanted, right? This will help me fight the hiss.
Nice. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Oh, this is gonna hurt, boy. Nice. Nice. Let's go. That's a lot of fun. Ah, someone's shooting at me. Nice. Ah! Ah! Aw! Come on. That's pretty cool. And you know which items you can interact with because when you started the game, there were some items you could knock over and do stuff, but now when we've gotten this ability, you know you can do it now. Oh, proceed through the communication. Where's that on the map? Oh, that's missions. Tab, I think, is map. Where am I? Okay, mnemonics, dead letters. Oh, okay. I guess this was a... Oh, I paused. This was just a side quest I did. Feels like an important side quest. Nice. It's really nice that you don't even have to aim. You could just throw really, really quickly as well. There's like a fast throw. Does it mean you can throw sticky notes at the enemies? That sounds like a good... Yeah. The Bureau only allows certain highly trained individuals to handle volatile materials and weaponry. Our demolition experts are instructed in the use of explosives in dimensions with distinct physical laws, making them important assets for engineering as well as combat situations. His demolition experts are only observed Hiss variations to the wheeled specialty built rocket-propelled grenade that is designed to identify and track something identities once fired, making them a threat whose termination should be prioritized in combat scenarios. I find it remarkable that the Hiss restricts usage of weapon to the Bureau personnel who train specifically for its use. What does this tell us about its behavior? Can it not pass along new information to corrupted entities? Still, too many unknowns. Redacted. The Rangers are the Bureau's well-trained and well-armed expeditionary forces. Their Hiss-corrupted counterparts are equally formidable. Prior to corruption, Rangers were trained to use a variety of weapons in order to face any threat found during awe response or threshold exploration, including submachine guns, assault rifles, and automatic shotguns. Hiss Rangers utilize these weapons as well as the advanced tactics taught by the Bureau instructors. Some are additionally outfitted with Bureau-made body armor. Hiss Rangers have no observed paranatural abilities, beyond some being protected by a shielding of dense Hiss resonance capable of stopping bullets. Considering the advanced training the Hiss Rangers are capable of applying to their situation, is it feasible to consider the human mind still remains intact to some degree? Or is the Hiss able to tap into their combat training and utilize it? Ooh.
That still only counts as one!
What kind of zombie are they?
Emily said that the hotline can be reached through the mailroom.
Sorry, I pressed the wrong button, got scared. Startled myself. Got a new weapon mod. Goodness, I barely can see anything. Launch efficiency, personal mod. I have a personal mod! I need one of those, actually. Any of my mods want to be my personal assistants and do all my scheduling for me, social media stuff, editing, planning, on top of everything else? Anyone? Anyone? No? Off we... For the payment of being my top subservient minion. National news sites have begun publishing the story of a polar bear attack on the Alaskan town. You all know I don't like to boast, but claiming that the family was killed by migrating polar bears desperate for food because their ecosystem is being ruined by global warming was a stroke of genius. Using current ecological concerns makes the public much less likely to redact it. So another AWE behind us and the public is none the wiser. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed. This doesn't mean we can't stop monitoring Redacted for any off-message opinions, but it's looking like we're in the clear. Tomasi out. When bound, the object allows parateleritarians to telekinesis lift material. Ah, that's what I just had. After being returned to America, this and thrown. Okay, we kind of know this from the video. Suppose there's like different ways of. This is the presentation of the disc, though. I think.
Just look at it.
Yeah.
8 inches wide and capable.
I suppose it's archived if you wanted to see it properly, or in case you missed it. Like, for example, if you get shot in the ass like I did. Of being your minion. This is a big room. I'm sure nothing will jump out at me here. Everything looks safe. Why don't I have clearance?
Maybe there's a key nearby.
Ah!
This must.
Why don't I have $1 million? No, okay. Kill. So we have another save point, or another respawn point, I guess.
They can fly now. Great.
What? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Where the hell are you? Nice. Almost there, Tofu. Don't panic, girl. You got it, girl. I panicked. Oh, that's his shirt. I thought he had extra arms there. Fascinating. Let's pick up all the health.
He'll be back.
Me too. They
Let's
fly now,
refocus.
yeah.
The hotline should be past the mailroom.
Oh, what's that? Is that a mod? Undefined reading. Hiss elevated. Oh, it's the flying one. Hiss elevated agents display abilities similar to telekinetic competencies observed in Bureau Parateleritarians. I don't know why I can't pronounce that word. Some prefer to charge their targets while others launch objects at them. Telekinetic attacks have been ineffective against the Hiss elevated due to their own talent in the area. But that's how I smacked him, no? They do not use any weaponry except their own paranatural capabilities. Some Hiss elevated have been seen levitating while strapped into chairs. This is likely the result of individuals being corrupted while undergoing cognitive recorded in parapsychology. How are they able to use paranatural abilities? Is it possible that these individuals were bound to objects of power prior to corruption? It's also worth considering that the Hiss resonance can identify and express latent paranatural ability in the individuals it corrupts. I thought I whacked him around, though, by throwing stuff at him. Did I imagine that? Check if there's any loot before we go. It's not murder. No, 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 no. They've been possessed. When you get possessed, it's game over for you, man. Game over, man. You know? Oh, sorry. I keep pressing M for map. Oh, look! Oh my god, I wish I could zoom in a little bit. But guys, this is pretty sound. Look at that. The normal, the perfect normal, MG cos theta downwards, G acting there. You have to resolve the two vectors, the sine theta and the cos theta. This is pretty sound. I like it. That's really, it's I always appreciate when there's good good sound physics. You can zoom in with photo mode. Okay, let's do that. Oh. There we go. Okay. No, resume. Let me stand here. There we go. No, yeah. Back. Photo mode. Drops quality, unfortunately. It's hard to read the writings. Photo mode for science. Change focus with distance. I did both. Neither seems to... WSD to move. Oh! Okay. Control parameters. Power is equal to 1.5 milliwatts. Plus 0.3 milliwatts repump. So I don't know what the first part is. Can you write formulas to show the sum? I offer a coffee if you do. Can you write formulas showing the sum? What do you mean the formulas showing the sum? Hi, Adrian. Welcome in, everyone. Well, it's all about equal forces, right? The two things that we know is the normal, which acts perpendicular to the block. And then we have the mass times gravity, F is equal to ma, it's weight, the weight of the block acting downwards. And because the block is on an inclined plane, by that angle theta, it's really hard to resolve it. So you do a little bit of vector analysis, a little bit of classic trigonometry. That's why the mg cos theta is downwards from the block and mg sine theta sliding down the inclined plane. Mg sine theta is resolved on the other side. So you can do a few calculations with it. I'm not sure what it says by can you write the formulas and showing the sum. You just say that the normal is equal to mg cos theta, and the friction force is opposing the mg sine theta rolling down. That's the only other thing. But yeah, it's a little nice salute. Has nothing to do with anything else above. The F is air resistance plus friction. I assume it's just the friction of the block, which would be what is it again? It is normal times the coefficient of kinetic, I guess, in this case, because it's sliding down. Still, it's really nice little salute from the game. It has nothing to do with control, I mind you. Nothing to do with anything in this case, but they're just having a bit of fun, I guess.
All right, take this down. The situation in Cuba has been evaluated by the relevant authorities. The mysterious illness affecting the staff at the U.S. Embassy in Havana was caused by sonic weaponry in the hands of a
sonic weapons?
Numerous personnel have damage to the inner ear, but most are expected to make a full recovery. Of course, the event also damaged their cellular walls, but we can't blame that on some stupid noise gun. Thank God no local doctors examined them first. Honestly, what are the odds an altered item would show up inside a U.S. embassy? Talk about good luck, huh? So much easier to... Hey, are you still recording this?
Okay.
Alberto Tomasi, head of...
Tomasi is the guy I was fighting there as well. Tomasi ID. Well done, everyone. It was a strong campaign and perfectly executed.
The hiss got him.
The hiss got him. Anything here I'm missing? Ah, some loot. I know it has nothing to do with it, but the setting and the gameplay... Okay, no, I'm going to take it back what I was about to say. I was going to say it reminds me of Prey a little bit, but it's actually not true. It's quite different to Prey. That's like me saying this reminds me of Doom just because it's a shooter game. A spate of disappearances was traced to a home in the city of Butte, where the Bureau agents discovered a translocative light switch cord. Bureau agents arrived at the home of a local celebrity, which had been connected to a total of something disappearances in the area. Agents found no one inside. While searching a closet, an agent pulled the light switch cord and disappeared from view. Another agent was selected to pull the cord in order to replicate the event. He disappeared as well. Imagine being like that and being like, oh man, which one of us has to pull the string? No, you do it. No, you. No, I did it last time. Both agents were discovered at the oldest house days later, found in a sealed room by the Rangers. The light switch cord in the Butte home's closet disappeared during this incident. That's the AWE that we just heard.
The hotline can't be far now.
The last report is actually based on a real event. Google Havana. Oh, I think a lot of these events have been real hacks, no? Like the Soviet launch codes, all of that. I think a lot of the stuff is based on real stuff. Am I wrong in saying that? Whoa! Hotline security log. All visitors must check out Trench, Bill Everett. Trench. Is Bill Everett is custodian the same term as janitor? Because the janitor was speaking to us earlier. Yeah, and no one ever explaining anything to you ever, Crow. That's where I get the Prey aspect away from like the vibe off it. Welcome back, Fallhorn. Hope lunch was good. This doesn't look suspicious at all. Everything's fine, I'm sure.
The Ocean View Motel and Casino. Green logic. The light switch cord. The door marked with the black pyramid.
I thought it was like a magical place where I could walk through here. Don't look at me, chat. Anyone could have made that mistake. Ugh, I'm so far away. Team. What the fuck? Do I have to fight this again? Ugh, I do. Come on, where is he? Oh. Yeah, I don't. Oh no, I do. Oh, sorry. Whoa, that shotgun though. Not shotgun even, it was yeesh. Haha, double whammy. Ooh, sorry. Didn't mean to aim there, it was just the first thing I saw. Woo! Panicked. It was a bit of a panic. Panic click there. I love people discovering. I'm glad you guys are enjoying me play through this. I have no idea what's going on still. Sometimes I share my thought process, if you guys are patient enough with me. Speaking of, I think I picked up a new thing, which was nice. I missed a collectible earlier. Tea time. Hey, Malcolm. Yes, it's tea time. Tea time is at 7. I'll see you at the course on Sunday morning. By the way, have you heard about this Tennyson report? Apparently there's a bunch of copies drifting around the office. Trench is looking to get his hands on any information about who wrote it. You wouldn't have heard anything about it, would you? See you Sunday. Jim. Let's fly through it here. So if I picked up a collectible, the collectible is still there. I've already picked up the collectible. Let's try the scene again. And don't fall for it this time, Tofu.
Been here before? No. I've stayed at a lot of roadside motels across the country, on the road, on the run, under the radar. This feels like all of them, like something recognized from a dream.
How was I supposed to figure out I was supposed to pull the trigger twice or pull the floor thing? I love how the floor said mind the gap. Are you enjoying it? Enjoy is a strong word, Jimmy. I'm confused. And I'm not suffering. Like, I'm not annoyed at the game. I'm not pissed off. I'm not bored. But I'm not enjoying yet. No. I'm just confused. Intrigued? Intrigued. That's a word.
Hello? Anyone here?
That's just rude, Tofu. Exactly. I'm just flowing through it at the moment. I don't have many expectations or understandings yet. Kind of. Maybe there's a door that I can actually open and Just weird that one door is open. You'd think there's something in here for me to interact with. See anything obvious. Kind of half expecting a fucking jump scare to come out of nowhere. Even though it's such a peaceful game thus far. Oh, the janitor. No, the janitor won't let me in. Oh, the weird door. Oh, ooh, ooh, ooh. That's a control symbol. Oh, what about this symbol? Notice, ocean where there's a catalyst light switch, the law of 3 applies. So these guys all have symbols. Is this a puzzle? Chat, I'm not very good at puzzles. Wait. And then do I try to open the doors? No. Okay. I had a thought. Wasn't a very good one, but I had a single thought there. I don't think there's anybody. No, I don't think anybody's home. And I think there's a puzzle here and I haven't figured it out. Do I have to, like, pull the light switch and run across? No. Okay. I don't have it figured out. Tim! I'm not the brightest tool shed in the yard. Was that a correct figure of speech? Wait. 1, 2, 3. Wait, is that a new door? Is a different door open? Wait. Oh, okay. A different door opens. Ah. Hello.
The key has a black pyramid on it.
Nice. Okay. I thought it was a rule of 3 again with the bell, but listen. I have nothing to say. Oh, that was the image of what I was doing earlier. Interesting. 2, 3. Hi, Gertrude. Hope you're keeping well. Hi, Mara Neal.
Still only counts as one.
What the sack of potatoes going on? Parkour! That doesn't look good. The hotline will allow you to contact extra-dimensional entities. So I get a phone call. In the astral plane, Tofu, will you A, die? Will you B, get absolutely banjaxed? Or C, die again? Alright, let's go talk to... Listen. Listen. I didn't mind the gap. There we go. Oh. That's not good. I had a thought. It wasn't a very good one. Better not load me back to the beginning. I better be in the astral plane. Thank fucking God. I swear if it was going to put me back where I thought it was going to go, I was going to have words. I was going to have words. Do I shoot it? Did it get bigger? The hotline will allow you to contact extra-dimensional beings. Okay, but like... what do you want me to do about that? Try a hug? Okay. Okay, I tried pressing E or something on it. You lose 10% of your source every time you die. Okay, maybe I shouldn't be fucking dying then. Can we lick it? I tried. I tried licking it. I tried to do a lot of things. I tried to lick, kiss, hug, poke it all at the same time there. None of it worked. The hotline will allow you. Okay, how about let's be cheeky about this. Let's go into options, controls, and let's go to hotline. Fuck. Listen. It was a good sound attempt. Did you try spoon? Listen. If it's not giving us consent to hug, we ain't gonna spoon it either. Ooh, what's this? We just want to run around it. Fascinating. How fascinating. A dance-off. I don't know. Those guys are throwing some kick-ass moves. I don't know if I'm going to do a dance-off with them. They'd be very good at it, you know? I feel like I'm not playing this right. I should have done something to them. Well done.
It is a phone. It's an object of power. It doesn't connect to any typical network. A direct line to the astral plane and the board.
So it's like the Matrix.
And my hypothesis is...
you know, the phones?
Under the right conditions to other planes of existence as well.
Other planes of existence, so it's not just one plane?
A director needs a team. My management team. These people know the secrets of the Bureau as well as I do. Some even better. Darling, Tomasi, Salvador, Marshall. Marshall especially, my head of operations. She sees right through me. She knows I don't like relying on people. The only person you should fail is yourself. But things change when you become director.
I have it. The hotline. I can reach Trench. Well, listen to him.
I got an achievement.
He feels more like an echo. An echo with important info. I need to get back to Emily.
We have to get back to the Pope chat.
People react strongly when I tell them about you. Is it too soon to tell Emily? She might be able to help.
I guess this is some like twisted joke about the fact that I'm controlling her. The game's called Control, and she's actually talking to us, the controller. We're the control. Wait a second. Who's Emily? She was the one with, her name was Emily Pope. She was the one who told me to come up here. She had like that attachment on her, the VHVA or something. And she explained sort of the situation as to what was going on. Object should be inaccessible for use except to the director. Object is a 1960s era red bakelite telephone. The rotary dial has been replaced with the black knob of unknown purpose. Ooh. Why does the phone's weight? Why is the phone's weight redacted? That's wild. The object allows the director to communicate with the board. If used by anyone other than the director, the object will cause lethal. The object is currently bound to Director Trench. The object spontaneously manifested in the doctor's office, placed on the desk. Director Northmore was the first known Bureau agent to use it. The battery of tests we run on the object, including redacted and redacted, but it's urgent. Wonder why the weight was so important there. According to their testimony, the agents had been transported from the Butte home to a roadside motel. Oh, that's where I was there. And discovered a room key. The key opened a door marked with an inverted black pyramid, which they only learned after the lengthy period of trial and error. I was there for a while as well. After pulling another motel cord from inside the room, they were transported to the oldest house. The disappearances of the homeowner and the locals of Butte have been attributed to the light switch cord. The Ocean View Motel is now known to have many doors and pathways. Since the occurrence, identical light switch cords to the one found in the Butte home have begun appear. So if I see a light switch, I should pull it 3 times and it'll open a portal, and we can explore some other areas in the Bureau. These all access the Ocean View Motel, exactly how you think it operates, but the initial hypothesis centered on the Butte AWE as redacted. Oh, lads, I'm sick of hearing the word redacted. Oh, my back. It hurts. Oh, wait. We have a new thing. Hotline. Oh, that was just a clip.
Something's coming. The whispers growing louder. The worst winter storm in Bureau history. A retribution for my sins. Our sins. This threat could destroy the Bureau. Everything I've built. Destroy me. A web spun, turning this place against me. I catch glimpses of it in the corner of my eye. It's just out of reach. Elusive. It's clever. A perverse game of hide and seek. Is this part of an attack? Obfuscating the facts.
Good word.
Dimming my eyes. It's hard to tell. I need answers. I haven't heard back from Darling. I fear for my friend, my closest ally. I think we made a terrible mistake all those years ago. That thing he studies is putting us all in danger. It's my duty as director to keep the Bureau safe. It'll be difficult. What's done can't be undone. There's no easy fix. Magical thinking is a requirement for survival. Pain and suffering are mandatory. To change things, you have to break yourself. I don't know if I have the strength. I'm old and weak. I'm afraid.
Is that why he killed himself? So that I could stand in this place and get whatever this is done? Can we redact the word redacted? But did he do any other voice actor? Evercrow, I believe he is Alan Wake. Correct me if I'm wrong. Went to Epstein Island, Jesus. I'm fair to say that I don't need to see the multimedia. It's just a replication of what I've seen before. I also think we can fast travel, by the way. I go into map. Right? Oh. Weird escape puts me out completely like this. It's here. Clearance level 4, Jesus. I only have clearance level. Hey, sup! Something, something, something. The oldest house imposes certain limitations on our bureau, but by far the most restrictive is the inability to use certain technological instruments. Okay, so this might explain why we couldn't bring smartphones. The oldest house does not allow devices that receive or emit any something signal. Radio waves are the only transmitted signal in the oldest house. Okay, so no Wi-Fi, no phone calls. If the power of the collective unconsciousness is taken into account, it would be that certain pieces of technology are too new in the cultural something for the oldest house to something them. Maybe make them, alternate them, or whatever the word was again. Similarly, these items have not been known to become receptacles for altered status. Receptacles? I know what the word is, I just can't say it. Technology may be moving too fast a pace. Oh. For the AWEs to occur. Modern technology tends to disappear and break here, sometimes quite violently. Secret agents have been injured by cell phones exploding in their pockets while entering the house. Oh. That's interesting. Is that an Enterprise? From the distant, it looks like Starship Enterprise. Oh, none of the radios work. Because I have copyrighted music turned off, just in case. New word instead of using redacted. Once a Trekkie, always a Trekkie. Let's read one more collectible and then I'm gonna go make a cup of tea. You mean foundation as in... Asimov's foundation. Listen. I know you can't control building shifts, but the executive level restroom has been missing for me. I worked my ass off in Islamabad station for 3 years. I've earned the right to a nice workplace shitter. If you can't bring it back, at least find out where it went. What do you mean the bathroom went missing? What? Oi, 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 oi. Damn. Parkour. Oh, it wasn't. Oh. Okay, I should have seen this earlier. I was confused what control points were. Control points are locations that the Bureaus identify as being vital junctions. When the appropriate harmonization devices are arranged around control points in the arrangement, the surrounding area will not experience any unforeseen building shifts. The common factor in these theories is that control points are susceptible to external influence, which allows us to stabilize and become more This technology could be extrapolated to stabilize the old house as a whole, but testing has found that certain parts of the building refuse to be bend to our will. I like that. It's a weird item fiction collection, basically the same thing as these weird Aiju. Oh. Online writing project? I'm so sorry, I've never heard of SCP before. Hi Morton, welcome in. Yeah, I did print a few things. I just finished on stream. We printed this really cool thing. That it's I tried a dual filament for the first time. And so it's a bit yellow in this direction. And it's orange in this direction. Oh, orange, yellow, and the lid sits quite nicely on top. Really cool. It's really nice. I'm very surprised how nice dual color is. The CSP Foundation is a fictional organization featured in stories created by contributors on CSP Wiki, a wiki-based collaborative writing project. Secret is responsible for capturing, containing, and studying various paranormal. No, I've never heard of this before. No, it's my. I didn't know this was a thing at all. Thanks for letting me know. I'm gonna go show this to Nathan, and I'm gonna make a cup of tea, and I'm gonna pee. I'll be right back, chat. I'll let you read the article if you're interested. I go pee real quick. tofu. Tiny toxic tofu, 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 tofs. It's getting tofs in here, so take off all your tofs. I'm okay. I'm happy. Everything is a-okay, chat. We are a happy, happy tofu. Happy. I am very, very happy. Ooh, someone's playing Fallout. Speaking of Fallout. Have you seen, guys, the new trailer for Season 2? Looks like we're going to Fallout New Vegas, baby! Sorry. I made myself some Earl Grey. Hot. Do you know what? I actually want to play New Vegas again. It was one of the games I played and it was shit. Sorry to say. Because I didn't mod it. I'm such a pretentious snob about not modding things. You know what? I think if it was modded a lot, I would enjoy it. I think the game should be very, very good. I agree. My problem is I went into it, what's the word? Unknowledgeable?
Jesse, did you get the hotline? I mean, how is it out there? The comms? The hiss? Sorry. You made it. I'm glad.
Emily? Let's talk.
Of course.
Initial encounters with the entity as the Hiss have revealed various behavioral facts. Most notably, the Hiss is able to invade or corrupt control points, altered items, and even humans, radically changing their behavior. Curiously, any person wearing one of the wearable HRA devices that Dr. Darling has been distributing over the past few weeks has not been affected by this corruption. The only known exception to this is the new director, Jesse Faden, who possesses an inherent immunity to the Hiss. This could indicate that she's already been corrupted, but her behavior is so in contrast that of the other Hiss that I've dismissed the theory. That's good to know. That's good to know. My final observation comes from Miss Hayden herself. She is able to cleanse material and organisms of the Hiss corruption. We tested this ability on Hiss corrupted entity, but unfortunately the process seems to kill the host. Perhaps the host's physiology becomes reliant on the Hiss. More work to be done. Way more than Fallout 3. I suppose I have no association or no... What's the word? I had no nostalgia towards Fallout. I went into it blind. And I only played Fallout for the first time 5 years ago. And that was my first Fallout game. So it was clunky for me. I was lost. I was confused. I wasn't as good at video games as I am now. I'm not particularly good at them now, but you can imagine that it was a difficult game for me. There was a lot of concepts and ideas that I struggled with.
I got the hotline. I can make out what Trench is saying now.
Incredible. What did he say?
He talked about his management team. People who knew the Bureau's secrets. Your boss, Darling. Tomasi, but he's gone. He's gone. Salvador?
He's the head of security.
And Marshall?
Helen Marshall is head of operations. She's tough, ex-CIA. She took her Rangers and went to the research sector to secure the HRA production. She hasn't come back.
Shit. Someone who could help us. The other sectors. How do I get there?
It's impossible because of the internal lockdown. You can perform a directorial override to lift it, but that can only be done in the maintenance sector. Normally, you take the sector elevator down there. It connects all the sectors, but it won't work while the lockdown is in effect.
We already got past one lockdown. Maybe I can find a way.
Jesse, look, with no prep, no training, in this extreme situation, you are doing phenomenally well.
Aw, thanks, Emily.
Can't seem to affect you. I mean, I would love to run some tests on you. If
time to be a lab rat.
That is. We could find out something that would help us.
Tests? I don't know. She might find out about you. But I wouldn't mind understanding more myself. Okay. If you think it will help.
Great. I'll check the internal documentation for any lockdown bypasses. We need to get these sectors open to locate Darling and Marshall.
And I'll look for a way inside the maintenance sector. The sooner we find one, the sooner I reach this override.
Oh, is that a visual bug? Because I think there's a cutscene and there's a weird bug on my screen. You guys see it? Yeah, that looks like a bug. Hi, Opinion. Welcome in. The janitor again. There was a photo of the janitor in FBC for some reason. It all comes back to him somehow. The fuck is... Deep mission 2.
Hi, Jesse.
I don't have a new conversational
Thanks,
question.
Emily. I'm sure I'll have more questions soon.
Hey, Nav.
Just let me know.
Graphics in this one are pretty... Yeah, I'm okay with the graphics. Seem pretty good. Sometimes it's really, really, really dark, though. Search for a way into the maintenance sector. Oh, wrong button. Oh, feck. Wrong button. Let me go in here as well into collectibles. Garrett War, hostile takeover. Closing for. Ingest them? It's really well optimized too. Nice! We like a good optimized game.
Do you hear that? Someone's singing. Where's it coming from?
Singing. Sounds like it's coming from the elevator.
Pope wants us to get a field lab set up as soon as possible.
With what? We can't get any equipment from the research
Oh,
center until
it's
we
the janitor. Is it? Wait.
Time to work. Meet
Ahti.
me in the maintenance.
Like I said before, the janitor is a friendly face.
Why the ominous music around him then? I don't know why. This reminds me of like Resident Evil, that scene. Was there a janitor scene or something in one of the remakes of Resident Evil before he gets eaten and his flesh comes off or something? Trying to remember.
The maintenance sector is the janitor domain. If I can find Ahti here, he can help me reach the override.
Will he help me?
Maybe it was you who got me into the oldest house with the lockdown on. Maybe it was Ahti. It felt like he made the elevator appear that took me to Trench's office. Is Ahti guiding me too?
Oh, clearance level 2. Ah! What's with all this clearance level? BS. I am the boss. You should listen to me. Level 5. I'll definitely have done on level 5. Yeah, Morph, it's my first time playing this. Blind and no clue what's going on.
The directorial override is right there. in the control room. How do we get there?
Okay, you can whisper your sweet nothings as long as you keep them to yourself. Not sure if stealth was an option, but button. Okay, we have a new save point, which is nice. It looks nice, this hairdo. Burnt Essie, welcome in. I love the combat in this game. I'm not very good at shooters, so I don't know if I love it yet, but I do like the throwing the stuff. And to be fair, the game is forgiving. I didn't have a difficulty setting going in. I'm assuming there's a difficulty setting somewhere, right? Maybe not. But yeah, there wasn't a difficulty setting thing. I just went in and played as was. Blackrock Quarry. Janitor's office. I think I want to go to the janitor's office. Whoa! Wasn't me! Oh, I'm below. Nice. Good job, Tobes. Whoa! I'm sorry! Ritual impulse. Should you apologize to your attacker? Did I apologize to my attackers? I didn't realize I did. Sometimes, you know, life is made out of lemons. And sometimes you're allergic to lemonade. I amuse myself too easily. High voltage. But what's the current? But what's the resistance? Hi, Peer Review Gaming. Welcome in. How are you keeping? Where's my sound alert? Nobody expects to. How's your stream? You were playing... Oh, date everything. Ugh. That game. So many people are playing it. It looks so crazy. I don't know how the developers had the thought process to develop the game. It was actually, I mentioned, not the Game Awards, what is it called? The Summer Game Fest? No, not Summer Game Fest. Recently. Not too bad. How are you? Very, very good. We just started this new game. It's called, sorry. It's a new game to me, but it's not a new game. It's called Control. And it's kind of an interesting game for sure. I might be lost. Maybe I should just go back up again. Yeah. Let me see what I wanted to do earlier. Game Jam. What just happened 2 days ago where they released the Resident Evil stuff? Oh, what's this? The timing of that explosion, though. Oh, okay, don't go in there. Got it. Don't need to tell me twice. I found the way. It was a straight road. It was a straight road. This is like a side quest, I think. Oh, sorry. Sometimes I press escape. The controls are not too bad, but I do make very basic mistakes. Poster of the janitor. Was it Gamescom? Oh, it was Gamescom.
Well done. You got the job. It's place for congratulations. Yippee, saatana. It happened in the last drop. I truly need an assistant.
Funny thing is, I've been a janitor. I'm more at home in that role than as the director. Only Ahti here seems to see that.
Yeah, hi, Ahti. Look, we need to get the lockdown lifted, otherwise I can't get to the other sectors. Can you help me get to the override?
Yes, easy peasy. It's just around the corner. But first, we need to get you working. Very small, couple of hours job.
Something tells me it's gonna be more than that.
You think there's a dog buried in this? I can tell you are not yesterday's Krause's son. That's why you'll make a great assistant. Very well. I'll hit the facts on the table.
Hit the facts on the table?
That this house has a vermin problem. A bad one.
Rats! We have a rat problem, chat.
The cooling pumps. And the power generators of a power plant, perkele. And the pensioner inside is starting to feel the band around his head tighten. The situation needs to be fixed before the plant blows up. And we all disappear like a fart in Sahara.
Trying my
That's
best
an interesting
to keep
figure
up
of
with
speech.
this. Fix the coolant pumps and the power generators, otherwise the power plant will blow.
Sounds fair.
But don't you worry. I've left you clear instructions.
Oh, thank you.
You'll catch the end of the thread before I go to my vacation. The work's on the task board here. You can do later, when you have time.
Vacation? Right.
Yes, no one's gonna cancel my holiday or seat's gonna rattle. But don't worry at all. You'll take care of it, and soon this crisis gonna be last winter's snow.
I like how
You
subtitles,
better
by
go
the way,
now,
were
so you
like
don't have to
normal
run
in the
with
game.
your
Like you
head
didn't have
as
to
your third
activate them.
leg. The door in the back leads to the plant.
The door in the back.
Clearance level 2, yes!
That's
Woohoo! Thank you, Ahti. Chat, let's all say thank you, Ahti, for giving us level 2 clearance. Like a fart in the Sahara. I love this game already. It's pretty good.
Yep. Burn the
Burn the
trash.
trash around the furnace.
Throw it into fire. Burn it all.
Burn, 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 burn.
Into a reindeer.
Burn it into a reindeer, not into a moose chat. Okay. Okay.
Okay, so what happens again if that thing blows up?
Power. Explosion.
That doesn't sound good.
Too much. Director's duty. Keep the lights on.
Oh, ventilation. Listen, it's okay if things are going pew pew and boom and all these crazy things. As long as we have ventilation, all is safe. You know, that's why I can solder in this room and do my 3D printing. It's because I'm very well ventilated here, chat. True story. I usually don't like to do a lot of reading in video games. I feel like there's too much reading in this. Sorry, there's not too much. I feel like it seems like there's too much reading, but there isn't. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Probably not. If not, I'm just gonna shut the fuck up. An object of power escaped the Panopticon a couple of weeks ago, and they want everyone to keep an eye for it. So if anyone sees a merry-go-round horse zipping around the sector, alert me immediately. Do not try to contain it on your own, and definitely don't bind yourself to it. Your security chief, Simon Arish. I thought the security chief was Helen. They let out a whoops. Oh, I see. I see.
Northmoor was director before me. I never wanted his job. I never wanted power. I purposefully avoided it. Didn't trust it. Didn't want to rely on it. Northmoor was all about power. A man like an explosion, hungry for authority, for order.
Hi W, hi Code, welcome in.
Until it was too much. I had to find a solution in the end. Contain the situation. Northmoor never liked me, but he went along with it, to his credit. He didn't really have a choice. I suppose at the end of the day, a director's most basic duty is to keep the lights on. Here's to you, Northmoor. There were no prime candidates waiting in the wings, but I was there. Had been the whole time, keeping my head down, working my ass off. I had nothing to lose. I picked up the gun almost on a dare.
Oh shit. Damn. Hi Sam, hi random guy. Welcome in everyone. Hi Brute. Oh sorry, I hit the mic. Sorry. Pet the chat. Okay, now I'm rubbing chat. Now that this just feels weird, and yeah, I'm just gonna stop. No. That must be a new account who just followed me. No, you created this account in 2004. I'm so sorry. Okay. Never is a strong word, but I don't usually like to call out people who follow. But the username that just followed me is Leader of the Rats. Lab rats, we must not falter against this false leader. I am your leader, lab rats. Do not listen to this new follower. I am your leader. Do not listen. That is a false prophet. Thanks for the follow, leader of the Lamb Rats. Sorry for calling out usernames, though. Are you friendly? Not shooting at me. Must be friendly.
It's dangerous out here, lady. Go see Chief Arish. He's just inside. He'll help you.
Let me just see if there's any loot here before I go. Seems like a big open area for combat. Maybe I'm going to be fighting some bad guys here in a bit. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh? Oh, I'm... Oh my god! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Tofu, you can't come into someone's base and start throwing their stuff around. That's just rude. Cleanse 5 control points. Let's go. Minor oopsie. Well, we can't confuse the word oops because oops is the thing in this game. It's a whoop, an oop, an oop, an oop. There we go. What is this? Generator nuclear plant? Like, this is a New York City, chat. How is this thing underground? Okay. It's massive, whatever this is. You're pressing escape instead of tab. It's bigger on the inside. Oh, you're probably right though. I just ran in a circle, by the way. Oh, there's people floating in the air. Hello. How's she hanging? TARDIS, exactly. Guess I'll go down here. Let's see what's down here. Oh no, I got bunked. Am I missing something? Am I too loud? Did I yell? That did nothing. Rude. Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. Hi, Cereal. She said go inside now, but I haven't seen a door. Was there an obvious door I missed? I want to say that I don't usually miss doors. But that's actually just a blatant and utter lie. Okay, let's look at the map. I think I don't understand the map. This is not going very well for us, team. Hello. Ooh, these are nice bathrooms. Is this one of the bathrooms that disappeared, maybe? No one understands the map in this game, but from what I understand, it changes, right? Just put in the word quantum, and we'll understand a little bit better about what's going on with the map, right, guys? I think I'm in the wrong place. Ooh. Conceptual material. Emergency security measure is stopping Jesse from looking for Trench's missing management team in the other sectors. Jesse sets out to enter the maintenance sector to find directorial override and lift the internal lockdown. With Atti's help, Jesse reaches the maintenance sector where the internal lockdown can be lifted. Can it though? Can it? The oldest house is a place in flux. Thresholds appear with no warning. What the threshold will contain is a question we can only answer once it manifests. The widely accepted theory is that thresholds are dimensions vibrating on an alternating frequency, different from our own. When these frequencies match, the threshold will manifest in an old house, which acts as a gateway. Others theorize thresholds are parallel universes or possibly our own reality at a different point in time. Some people believe our collection of altered materials affect the house or attract the thresholds. We do know for certain that thresholds are not permanent. Eventually, their frequency will shift. Some believe Earth itself is just another threshold connected to the oldest house, which is actually rooted in some other reality. This theory, while impossible to disprove, causes existential crisis in those who learn of it, so it is actively denied. I thought that was a pretty good redacted filling in sentences there. I like it. I like it. I'm pretty proud of myself there. Yeah. Oh. Oh! Oh god. Fucking sound scared me. Woohoo! Nice. Whoa! What? Nice. Whew. Cutting it close. My HP kind of dropped there a bit. Not gonna lie. Did they throw? I think he threw a grenade and I didn't spot it. That's what happened there. Third attempt there. We eventually got the cereal. Listen, Trench is on the warpath about this Tennyson report thing. He wants to know who wrote it, and he wants to know yesterday. Whoever did this is going to get crucified. I don't know if I was one of the guys, and I don't want to know. I'm not super keen on leading a witch hunt, so tell everyone in the sector to keep their heads down. Best not to be on anyone's radar right now, you know? I tell you, not even counting all the weird shit we deal with, this place can be a downright hostile work environment sometimes. Ugh, management. Am I right, guys? Am I right? Shut up, chat. Shut. Don't even, chat. Let me look at what my mission is, and then I'll follow. Speak with security chief in the security booth. Oh. Okay, let me go back a sec. Don't answer that, chat. It's a trap. I know everything about your lies, Hacks. You have done nothing but lie. You are a liar. You're a self-confessed liar. Go for Carmody was 3 days away from beating this game when you said to her, I don't see the quest. Do you guys see the quest? She said, in the security booth. But I don't see the security booth. Maybe it's... If I look at the map... Maybe it's that square block sticking out? Like a square block sticking out somewhere here. There you go. Is that it? Not. Went past it. Security booth? Confused. Oops, sorry. Yeah, I'm apparently staring at the block. Oh, is that it? Wait, how do I go up? there a ladder here or something? I would like to go up, please. Now. Anybody got a ladder around here? Chat, I'm Confucius. Oh, there's a ladder over there, but I don't think that helps me. I'm so confused. Am I meant to be this confused? Is this game meant to be this confusing? It can't be this hard, chat. It can't be. It can't be. I'm making this 20 times more complicated. Where's the security booth? Don't hurt them. Don't hurt them. They're innocent until proven guilty. Pumps, converters, central maintenance, control room. And the mission is speak with security chief Arish in the security booth. I have tea. Nice. Wait. Is this it? Maybe not. No, it's not. I got so excited there. I was so excited. I couldn't hide it. But I was wrong. Pat, this can't be this hard. Why am I making this game more difficult than it needs to be? If I answer, I might get in trouble. I look at the screen and pretend I know how this game works. She said... Tofu. 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 Mother!
Hey! Chief Arish, FBC Security. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
How I didn't spot it, I do not know.
We're on the same side.
My name is Jessica.
Hi, Counterpoint. Welcome in.
I'm here to perform the directorial override to get the lockdown lifted.
Yeah, Chief Arish, FBC Security. I'm just... Oh, hang on, you're the new director. It's a pleasure.
Yeah, I'm your boss. You
Let's
better not
skip the
speak down to me.
formalities, please.
Right. Faden, ma'am.
I feel like I recognize that actor.
It's a bit of a shit show down here. We've been holding our ground, but whatever's gotten into our buddies has them wrecking the coolant pumps and the power converters. The NSC keeps overheating, and my crews keep getting shot before they have a chance to make any repairs.
NSC?
Oh, sorry. Bureau jargon. It's what we call the power plant. You know, the big rumbling metal thing? Salvador, head of security, asked me to protect it in case of an attack. See, what's inside is dangerous. Dr. Darling seemed to know it would be a target.
Darling? He's here?
No, he came down a few days ago, before everything went to hell. He was out
What's
of
inside the
Started
plant,
with a bar
chat?
mat. He was ranting about
What's inside the plant?
vulnerabilities and how he only had one large-scale HRA.
What's in the
that he needed
plant?
somewhere else. Still, at least he gave us these personal HRAs before he left. Hey, did I mention that he was tearing his clothes off? Crazy dude.
Darling knew the hiss was coming.
Listen, I love playing 20 questions as much as the next guy, but we have got to get the water and electrical systems repaired before this baby blows. I'll have my guys unlock the doors out of here for you.
I'll take care of it. You stay and keep the hiss away from the plant if you can.
The hiss? That's what we're calling him? Oh, that's catchy. Oh, listen, the radios aren't working, so if you find my boss Salvador out there, could you please ask him what the plan is? I'm sure he will have one by now.
I'll keep an eye out for him.
He sure has a lot of faith in his boss.
Yeah, I kind of trust blindly a little bit, a bit naive.
Try to stay alive.
He's a bit of a tofu. Oh, do I know him from... Go on. If you think I recognize him from somewhere, please do tell me. He just looks familiar even. I wonder if he was an actor in something, like visually, that I remember as well. Hey Simon, I got your message. Yeah, if someone in the sector is asking about Ahti, just tell him you'll handle it and leave it at that. Under no circumstances should any personnel intervene with his day-to-day routine. I told you everything I know about him, so you could better deal with his odd habits. But yes, it's still very much a classified matter. Ahti! Also, I saw your report about the quarry worker who wandered into the Foundation. Detaining him was the right move. We'll figure out what he saw before we decide on the next steps. Cheers. P.S. In case you hadn't noticed, something's up between Trench and Darling. I know it isn't your strong suit, but try your best to stay out of it. Trusting that the boss will have a plan? Exactly. He's Ronan Summers, where he voiced Joshua Stevenson and Pete Najar. No, I do not remember that. No. But thanks for trying to highlight where I might have known him from. Can't remember on top of my head right now. I have a lot of head. I just should never speak. Can I speak to you like normally? Like dialogue options?
When the converters and coolant pumps are working again, we should be able to get this baby back down to a safe temperature. I hope.
Yes, we can.
What do you know about the hiss?
Not much, only what I've seen. Well, they use the same tactics that Marshall and Salvador taught us, which makes me think that the hiss haven't completely erased the people inside, which is a pretty fucking horrible thought. Or they're just using whatever they find in their victims' heads. In any case, they are really eager to get inside the power plant.
Why do you think that is?
Shit, I don't know. Want to make my life harder?
I wonder what is inside the power plant.
What do you do here, Arish?
Security chief of the maintenance sector. I make sure all the weird shit down here doesn't bother the maintenance crews. Learned everything I know from Salvador. The best security agent this bureau has ever seen.
And you like your job?
I love it. You know,
Who
everyone
likes their
thinks
job?
that maintenance is the lowest rung on the ladder just because
I
we
like my
fix
job.
pipes instead of writing memos, but I gotta be honest. These are the bravest people in the goddamn building. I'm proud to work with them.
I've done a few odd jobs with these kind of folks. They say what they mean. I like that.
What exactly is the power plant?
Listen, I only know what Salvador told me, but I know it generates all the electricity for the Bureau, and it's got two very simple rules. Rule 1, keep it below a certain temperature. Rule 2, don't ever, ever open it. Oh, and 3, it's classified as...
Sounds like secrets are standard operating procedure
Redacted.
around here.
Oh, yeah. It's all part of the job.
I only like my salary. No, yeah. No, I guess I'm lucky that, yeah, I do like my job. I could be naive still. Like, I'm young in my job. Maybe a couple of years into it, I'll be bored out of my mind and complain nonstop.
What do you know about the service weapon?
But for now, I'm
Not
happy.
much. I think it's
Other
director
than, you know,
only.
having
Salvador
anxiety
told me by the time he
recently.
saw Trench use it. Sounds like that gun can do some serious damage. Yeah, I did see pictures of it once, though, and it looks different to that thing you're carrying. You modded or something? It's new.
Is new a good thing?
Given the circumstances, I'd say new is our best bet.
Do you know this Ahti guy?
Of course. He's my favorite coffee break buddy. Dude has got some crazy stories. He probably knows more than anyone else around here. You can make sense of what he's saying.
So far, this guy's voice
Any
acting is
idea
top
where he's
tier,
from?
by the way.
I'm guessing
It's not just voice acting, it's acting, right? Because they do
From where he's
the...
from. Look, there are just some stones that are better left unturned, you know?
I should be going.
Right. You got a lockdown to lift. Blockages in pipe C.
Okay, so let's look at all the things we need to do. So fix the NCS coolant pumps, fix the NCS energy converters, investigate the strange light in the break room, and burn the trash around the furnace. These are all like the missions that I need to do. I'm assuming a couple of them are side ones. This is main, so I'll focus on the side ones. That'd be fair, chat? We don't have to do the side quests, but you know. What fun is life? I don't know which way to go here. Need to figure out the path. Andy's my favorite. Ashley's pretty good too. Like, a lot of the voice acting here is actually pretty good. I don't mean to like sound a bit of an ass and like surprised, but I'm just pleasantly surprised, you know? It's pretty good. Pet all the mods. Pet, 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 pet. Whoa! What are those? I backed myself into a wall. There was no more space. No. Never back yourself into a corner, chat. Never back yourself into a corner. Moral of the story. Moral of the lesson? Try that again. Parkour! I hope. Yeah, the game tends to save, I think. Oh, that's central maintenance. I think I need to spin on the wheel one more time, do I? Story of the moral. Let's try that again. Where'd it go? Moves so fast as well. They keep coming. They might keep coming. Do I just run past them? No, 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 I backed myself into a wall again. Ah! No! Oh, yes. I think I was carrying an explosive in my hand there, by the way. Hey, Shadowfarrell! Hi, Tofu from the state of Georgia. Thank you so much for the resub, Shadowfarrell. 60. I can't believe it's been 16 months. That's insane. Holy smokes.
And they call it a mine.
Mine. Mine. Thank you so much for such a long and extensive support. I can't believe it's been that long. Thank you. Ugh. Nice. Oh. Woo! Nice. Do we get him? We got him. We got him, team. Nothing to do here, though. I'm on the wrong side of the road. I'm in the wrong neighborhood. Hey, Hexana, how are you today? I'm hungry. I don't have proper food today. I technically went grocery shopping today. Should have food. What did I eat today? I will take suggestions. Maybe I'll go across the road to a store instead of eating unhealthy. I'll just pick up a few bits and bobs. To find proper food. Oh, just anything to cook, you know. Not to be too naughty or bold. I wonder how to deal with these guys. Do they keep just coming, or is there a finite amount of them that I have to deal with? Ooh, I got bumped. Organic kale. Disappear after a little while. I believe it's finite. It is finite. Okay, so I can keep fighting these guys. Cool. Good to know. Good to know that there are a finite amount of them. Darn shoes, man. Patats! Ah! No, 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 no. Man, those were really hard. Yikes. Rude. Oh well, we made it. Potatoes are potatoes are very good. I like that call. Taters.
Power cut. Replace the parts.
I guess I'm forced to do his part of the quest. We saw nothing. Good. No, no, no. Wrong button. Keep pressing E when I meant to press F to interact with things. An energy recovery mod. Ooh. Fascinating. I really need to upgrade my weapon. I think. If I want to get through this area. How very Irish of them. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to switch to the main quest for now. Because I think I need to get through some areas. Yeah, okay, and I can go in those areas. That makes sense. Where's the save point? I'm just going to save really quick here. And by nothing, I mean everything. Everything? Everything. Oh, Tofu, what are you doing? Okay, I'm going to save game here. Oh! Oh my god! Shh. Relax. Wait, I entered it. Oh no, I wanted to look at it. Melee damage. Let's have a little bit of everything. Oh. Oh! Shatter has a high stopping power with that. Ooh. Ooh. Let's go! All right. This is so cool. Why did I not do this earlier? I need more house memory. Personal mods. Construct a random personal mod. Oh, so we can replace the mods we have, chat. Oh, my mods better be on their best behavior. Because I can construct mods now. Damn. So if I do this, am I saved? I think I am. I say that. Technomancy is real. Replacing mods with AI. Well, I have been streaming for a little while today. Just a little while. But yeah. If you guys are up for it, I'll continue playing on Saturday if you guys are around. After we make our own turret shooting bot. My plan is that we're going to be building Cricket. Cricket is a sonar detecting mod. Sonar detecting bot with a turret and a thing that goes pew pew. So we need to design a casing for him. We'll do some coding, some Arduino stuff, and some electronics. It'll be a fun project on Saturday. So I'm not sure if I like Control. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm definitely intrigued. The gameplay isn't too clunky. Even though I'm a terrible shooter player, it's actually fine so far. Not terrible at all. Yeah. No, thank you, JK. Don't give mods sonar. They're powerful enough. Yeah, so I'm going to continue Control on Saturday. I might also play a little bit of FTL. A little spoilers that there might be a cheeky sponsorship and giveaway from FTL. Yeah. No, we're not playing Outer Wilds. Mystic plays. We are not playing Outer Wilds anymore. Not anymore. No. I actually uploaded a video, the YouTube video of me trying Outer Wilds, and it is my most disliked video. It's my most disliked video on YouTube. People are just very unhappy with me saying that I don't like Outer Wilds. The opinion is strong with this one, as they say. As they say. That's still only counts as one. Thanks, Mina, for the follows, and I'm so sorry for calling out earlier. Calling out earlier. Followers, I thought it was a bit humorous that the username was so perfect. So I was just looking at who to raid possibly. I have a few targets, a few nice people. Yeah, there's a few nice people for online. Well, now I understand why it's disliked. No. So the reason I disliked Outer Wilds was because I have a fear of three-dimensional space. I guess it's the opposite of claustrophobia. So, okay. I want to say I have thalassophobia, right? But phobia is a strong word. Do you know what I mean? For example, if I was on the ocean and I was thrown overboard, I think my survival instinct would be more overpowering than the fear of the ocean. Like, I wouldn't actually panic and fail. Does that make sense? I think. So phobia is still a strong word, but I am constantly in a state of stress. I'm sweating and I feel nauseous. So phobia or not phobia, I don't know how to express it truthfully, but games like Outer Wilds where I have three-dimensional space and free flotation and the idea of falling into a black hole, just makes me awful and uncomfortable, and apparently it gets worse throughout the gameplay. So yeah, it's not ideal for me, unfortunately. But yeah, other than that, you know, I'd like to say thank you so much for your kind support. I'm so sorry for cancelling the streams that I did, and I'm really grateful that you guys were very supportive of me coming back and taking a few days. I always forget though that Twitch is so good, and now YouTube as well. Twitch is so good to me for my mental health. I always forget that, like, I enjoy streaming. I enjoy chatting. I enjoy building. I enjoy teaching, and I enjoy playing a game. Sometimes you kind of forget that you enjoy your hobby. Seeing it played as a horror experience was quite unique. Yeah. At least I gave it a go, because for years I used to tell people that I wouldn't like Outer Wilds, and, you know, I gave it a good shot. Yeah. Well, look, tomorrow I'll end up writing a funding application. That's my goal tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to sit down on the couch. I'm going to make coffee. I'm going to let Bambi lick my face again. Every time she licks my face, I get pimples everywhere. And I'm going to write my funding application from start to end. So tomorrow, chat, make sure you attest to it. You don't let me play video games. You don't let me go on Discord until I finish my funding application. I agree, Zilbur. I agree. 36 hours. Right. In terms of raid targets, there's loads of people streaming. But, you know, I would always like to raid someone who I'm, number one, going to watch. Number two, who I like. Number three, who I know isn't going to be mean to me. So you can take a wild guess who we're raiding. We're going to raid over to Coraline, who she is playing Cyberpunk 2077. It's her first playthrough of it. And yeah, she's a big fan of Control and Alan Wake and stuff. So if I jump out of chat for a while, you guys can talk spoilers. I'm going to raid over. I'm going to leave for a little while because I'm going to cook and stuff. And I'll be back later in Cora's channel. If you guys want to chat more or hang out later, more than welcome to do so. But yeah, again, huge thank you for your support, your kindness, your patience with me. And I'll see you guys on Saturday for cricket. That still only counts as one. So we're doing programming, electronics building, and 3D printing. I'll try and start earlier than 2 p.m. Irish time, just because I want to get cricket done. I want to finish cricket, you know, on stream. So that's the plan. 07 lab rats. So long, and thanks for all the fish. Exclamation mark raid if you guys are a subscriber. Exclamation raid 2 if you're not a subscriber. Regardless if you're a subscriber or not, you are a lab rat, consensually or unconsensually. So let's go! Raiding in for the horde!